see plans within plans.
So Smuggler, he's assassinating Harkonnen here. I think Hark is dead unless he kills the Smuggler.
Yeah, but if he's dead, his Smuggler is next.
Carino, meanwhile, is sieging the Smuggler main base. And Hark is just gonna come in here and help him. And Smuggler is dead. He's out. What a turn of it. Who could have seen this coming?
Oh my god, Fremen's just going for governor.
Yeah, I saw it, yeah.
Nobody else can get governor. If he gets governor, nobody can contest it.
Nuked. This is very close, actually, I think.
They have 2 days to kill that base. Can they do it? Yo, if Fremen wins governor in a tournament game, I'm gonna piss my pants. I'm gonna piss my pants!
No!
No way. Base blew up right as he got it.
Spielberg's gonna get the cap off. Antonell so close. He's so close.
Look at the free company now.
I'm gonna try to test it. I don't know if he'll be there in time.
Oh my god, there it is. It's a base drop game, ladies and gentlemen.
Quelqu'un qui vient taper la base?
Ah bah oui, Fremen qui est catastrophique.
Oh my goodness, this might be a Chone victory. The only question is, will there be enough shares on sale for the Harkonnens to buy it up in time? The Fremen's gonna get the annex first. Get someone on the point. Wow!
No.
The Fremen get it by the skin of their teeth.
Oh my god, and here comes the units. You just need to run at these swords, dude. There you go, smart play.
Run him in.
Oh my god, it's so close.
Oh my god. Bro, run.
Yeah, baby, champ! Let's go!
Does anyone else feel their spice addiction maybe acting up a little bit? We need to top off a bit. We need a little bit more spice in the veins. Well, we've got one more for you. One more good one. Let's get it going here. We are in the grand finals of the Dune circuit. We are the invitational. Got to be the creme de la creme, the cream of the crop to handle this sort of thing. Let me get my stuff sorted out here. Show you guys this. Don't show you that. All right, looking good. How you doing? How you doing? Thanks for stopping in, everybody else. How you doing? Everybody doing well, I hope. All right, let's find our pod here. Let's be Jessica and Yui. We've got our pod tonight is our semifinals, I guess. We're at a round of 16. Four pods of 4 are playing, and then the winner of each of those pods will go on to the grand finals. We are playing with the mighty Kenry, all cash and Yvain here. Should be quite a battle. Quite a battle. See, okay, yeah. I can make sure that everybody knows where we're live at. 1 second, make sure I'm sharing stuff. Very excited. Do you enjoy it? No, I will. I'm gonna just yap on my stream. Don't say anything about me. That's cheating. We're going mean green today. I think Atreides are what I am most comfortable with. I could play any faction fairly comfortably, but nobody I've played quite as much as Atreides. Although I will say, despite it, I still forget Lady Jessica a good 70% of the time or so. Good 70% of the time. Oi. We're gonna remember it this time. We won't even need it. We won't even need to piece anybody because it's all gonna go our way. Kenry's gonna crash and burn. Yvain's gonna run out of money. All cash is gonna starve in the desert. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be really, really good. Or maybe not. All the more likely, or 50% NA, 50%, oh yeah. All the more likely we're gonna crash and burn because I am not in my peakest of peak competitive form. I've been on a little bit of a hiatus, a little bit of a retirement from the old Spice Wars, and just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in. And here we are. Can't say no to this one. This is a $500 prize pool, folks. The biggest, I think, in Dune Spice Wars history. $500 is a pretty sizable turnip for any of these tiny RTS strategy kind of games that we play these days, but ought to be good. Oh yay, Spice Wars. Welcome, Andy. Welcome everybody in chat. Good to see you. Thanks for joining me today. We're gonna have a good time. I will ready up. All Cash and Vayne are ready. Kenry's ready. I think we're good to go. Do I sound okay? Any weird noises in the background? Could be. I think I got a hum going. Let me get that hum out of the way real quick. There we go. That's a little better. That's a bit better. I've got my my AC kicks on in the summertime, and my setup is sort of right next to the unit, so it goes whoom when it's trying to cool the house down. So we'll just live in the heat so that you guys don't got to hear the whoom. I think we're just waiting for a little bit. Do you want to join? But keep your comms off. Nah, I'm all good. No, thank you. I'll accept the handicap. Yeah, so we're gonna be a little suboptimal, right? Because the rest of the lobby's all gonna be in voice chat together. So they will scheme against me, no doubt. And I'm also gonna be talking to you, fine folks, and not having 100% of my attention on the game. But that's okay. We're here for entertainment, right? It'd be nice to win, but mostly we want to put on a good show. We ought to be ready to go any minute now. I think Kenry is just sorting some of his own streaming out. I think Kenry's streaming. I know Cream is streaming on Twitch, and I think he's got a whole host of the Dune Circuit lads with him. At the very least, a couple. So if you like the more cooperative, chaotic casts, go check out Cream. He'll be around. Oh, we're starting. We're going. Let's do it. I'm old, my house stays around 70. I'm also old, my house stays around 72. Not gonna allow any temperature change. It makes these old bones ache. Let's go, let's frickin' get it, boys and girls. Statistically, there's at least one of you out there. Let's see if we remember how to play. The good news is the traders are very easy. There's no pillaging, so you get a very chill game. You can just sort of sit back and eyeball the map and plan ahead. It's not like the frenetic Harkonnen smuggler gameplay where every moment you're not burning down a village, you're losing out on money. We're gonna open Trooper Heavy, I think. Sounds good. Good luck, have fun. We're ready to go. We're just gonna stick our Thopter on auto. Yep, it is tradition to pause at the start of a game, make sure everyone is loaded in at the same time. Sometimes you get a little off. We looks like we had a decent spawn, bottom middle. Nicely nestled back, not too close. Hopefully it's a reasonably spawned map. Sometimes they get a bit wonky. Kenry Random looked like he picked up Harkonnen. We'll see what he gets from it. First village is construction cost cheaper, is very nice actually. And then pillaging is not nice at all. But that's alright. Cheaper construction is actually really nice in the first village because 40% off of your 400 cost for your refinery is a decent chunk of change. It's a nice little plascrete injection in the early game there. Ooh, add a ranger to the old squad here. Boom. Nice fast start. Up above us, this is Junk with XP and Econ. This one over there we haven't seen yet. We need these extra Thopters up and about. We need some recon. This is in range of the missile turret too. It's a shame that is not like some plascrete or something would have felt better. Yes, sir. This one up there is also junk. Intel for statecraft building is not bad, and resources is not bad, but there's no special stuff in it. And fuel cells below us. It's not exactly what I'm looking for. Okay. I was excited about this real quick jaunt over here with some cheap plascrete, but we're not going to be able to turn it into a whole lot of value. We're going to start on this. I assume it's plascrete. Nope, it's rare elements, which is fine. We can accept some rare elements. I guess we'll just take the money. Yeah, Free Thopter is a really nice start as well. Whoop, 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 whoop. Worm's coming already. Oh, worm strike in like day 7 would have been pretty bad. There's also another Free Thopter down there. And maybe we'll cancel that one. We'll keep 3 regular Thopters and 2 stolen Thopters, scavenged Thopters. And we're nestled up against the back. We got Sandfall over there, which is a nice pickup for us. And we've got Crescent Ridge up there. Is that the village up there? It's kind of. I wish the village was back here. Local communities. We look good. We're on track to picking up diplomatic maneuvers before the first Landsrad, thanks to Dr. Yui. I wish these 2 regions above us weren't such crap, but it is what it is. I think we might pick up Sandfall next. Unless this is Plascrete over here. Or if it's an Imperial Research Station. Both of those I would accept. 3 wind, 3 wind. I guess the 5 here, 5 there, 4, 4. We should be okay when it comes to water eventually. Sure, we're forgetting things, but for now it's fine. When they get 3 waters, a little crappy. We'll do it anyways. Pick up spying logistics. Kill that guy. Alright, so far so good. First agent is a recruiter, which will speed up the rest of the agents. That's fine. This guy's actually intel if you have one of each type. Sounds good. Free intel is always very, very nice.
We're focused. Received. At your service, sir. Let's go. On duty.
Okay, that is Plascrete over there. Very good. And there's some Plascrete above us, and then way above us, looks probably centrally located, is Mount Idaho. It's a tad far away, Mount Idaho, but it's a workable start. 1 special, 2 specials, probably for sure. I assume this is for sure, although that village placement kind of sucks, and it does look like there is Vernius up there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Heavy weapon at your service.
We'll keep building some goodies in here. This guy likes 20% if you have 1 of each type. We can do that easy peasy. And it's looking good. Here's some free Plascrete. Got a couple of free techs. There's ruins over there, but I don't know. I'm not so rich in Plascrete that I want to grab ruins yet. We're gonna pick up Lay of the Land. Maybe we'll skip out on the modular parts for the moment. We'll go into some expansion instead, I think. Because we're not seeing a ton of spice to work with yet. There's more Plascrete. There's a new Thopter. I could just pull that up for more Plascrete over there. We could sit on them for now. We can open with an administrative hall, though, which is nice. Good timing on that. Day back in a live stream. We're playing some Spice Wars Assyrian. A proper game. We're not playing just any Spice Wars, we're playing some grand finals $500 tournament Spice Wars. The big shit. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents. As long as all of those talents are video games. First one up, we've got our pick of it, but these are all shite. I suppose we could hold out. All factions gain statecraft. Yeah, we'll just toss our default votes into it because I don't care. We're not gonna. We've got a little more influence bank than everyone else. 20 more days comes around, we'll be at 190 or so. Hey, we pulled it for ourselves. Oh, statecraft is cheaper as well. I guess we're going statecraft, lads. All into the blues, please. Okay, we're gonna clean that guy up. And we're gonna come down here because we're headed over and taking some Western spice. We want expensive stuff there, and we're broke. Do I want Plascrete before I want spice? Maybe that's 65. This is 66. I could kind of get them both. Let's head east for now. See Vernius posting up that way as well. They can't compete with our might at this point in the game, but we'll keep an eye on them. We're actually going to pick up our house gift right away. Lay the land complete, starting to grab the blue stuff. Good, good, good.
My support is not free.
You want a research agreement, Vernius? I bet you do. Okay. So, what's Vernius doing? He's obviously grabbing blue stuff right now as well. Boom, boom, boom. Second agent here is another recruiter. Okay. Lots of recruitment going. Damage received, long rifle, distracting flashes for our armory picks. Why can't we get this? We're short. Oh, we're short by like 10 points. What's going on with this authority? It's taken forever. I kind of want to push east to grab that before Vernius gets it. Though we could always battle with them later for it if needs be, I suppose. Is there anything else worth picking up around us? We could grab that one, would be okay. Meanwhile, we're just grabbing tech off points of interest. Money is a little tight at the moment. I haven't loved our expansion options, but we are making a crap ton of knowledge, so we got that going for us. In fact, just the fact that we're using Sandfall here for its benefit, 6% of your upkeep is knowledge. We're sort of leaning into higher upkeep, means we're going to be poor for a while. But that's fine. We'll be poor, but we'll be wealthy in other ways. We're wealthy in stream viewers. Thanks for joining me, folks. Wealthy in chat. Wealthy in all the ways that matter. Money's not everything. We should probably be selling pretty hard, because that's a pretty decent rate, actually. We'll full sell into it. Chat, don't let me forget to change my sell rates. Let's get some more Plascrete here. This guy also pays out for resource hubs, which would be kind of nice. We'll pick up the first set of shares just because it's super cheap, but after that we're too broke to buy anymore. It might have been a bit much to grab that, but it is. It's fine. We'll make it work. More Thopters. We're rich on Thopters. That's what we got. Monogoose Dune. How you Dune? We are in Dune Spice Wars. Group stages of the Dune Circuit Invitational for $500. Kind of a big deal. If you know me from playing Age of the Ring, you might not know that I'm as close to a professional Dune Spice Wars player as professionals get, I suppose. But I've also been retired for a little while. He is picking up that spice field over there. Filthy Vernius. They're like rats. You can't trust them. But that's not true, actually. Rats are great. I have a pet rat. Pet rats are charming. Lovely creatures. I strongly recommend them. We need 80 authority to pick that up to the west. We're floating high on manpower. We might as well crew out some of these. I don't anticipate any trouble with Vernius. We got smugglers to our west. Let's pick up spying mastery. Would be pretty great for us, I think. Then we're gonna come back and grab some others, some of the green stuff. He is annexing over there, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, we're gonna hold off on extra military at the moment because I think we're gonna have a pretty peaceful early game here. Let's go blow that guy up. Get ourselves a second spice field. We might be able to head all the way west and grab our third spice over there. Because otherwise we're very nestled back far along the edge. Looks like Vernius base is right around there, and the middle is way up there. So we are pushed way back along the edge. It's good for us, generally. Usually means we got a lot of room to stretch. And money is crazy tight at the moment. Harkonnens want to trade with me. Solari and political agreement I will accept. Oop, almost got worm struck there. Should we friend up the smuggles? I guess it's costing us political agreements to, or authority to propose that. Let's wait. Let's get this annex done. We'll come back to it. Now we're doing better on money. Oh, maybe we weren't harvesting. Maybe there's a worm there or something. But money looks sustainable for the moment. Vernius here grabbing this. Already don't like this Vernius fellow. Already don't like this Evane fellow. He's gonna be a problem. Snapping up all the stuff that I want to snap up. And we got rebels coming in the east here. They pop out of here. Next lands rat is up. Imperial propaganda might be fun. Maybe we'll dump into that. Womp. That might even be too many votes. But let's try and grab it. It's burning a hole in my pocket. Jessica does stop the upkeep? Yes. Atreides treaties have no authority upkeeps, but it still costs like 10 authority to initiate the treaty, I think. We did grab authority production. Obviously, Harkonnens grabbed that, and economy speed is boosted now, so let's cancel that. We're going into economy, everybody. These guys gotta get over there to defend. This guy's gotta make some spice for us. All right. Boom, all right. Plus 12 authority. That's a little more like it. It's a little better. We do need more main base buildings, and for that we need more money. Still a good, we're still trading into a good, a really good, what's it called? It's a good rate, a good trade there. The word's escaping me. They're paying us good money for our spices. Now that the game has stopped receiving updates, how do you feel about the balancing? Does anything feel stale, out of place? I think the balancing's actually really good, but there are a couple things that feel like outliers if you're a dyed-in-the-wool hardcore Dune Spice player still. And for that, the community has been able to sort of crack the files open and get to modding on stuff as well. So the mods, for the most part, lately have been... usually it's stuff like nerfs to some Carino elements, which are quite strong. There's been, I think, maybe Atreides nerfs? I'm not entirely sure or not. Hopefully some Fremen buffs. I feel like Fremen could use a little bit of love still. But yeah, there's a community that's been making their own, the Dune Circuit community really, that's been making their own mods for balancing purposes. But I feel like just out of the box, the game plays really, really nicely. If you just want to play with any old random folks, I think it plays great. It's a good game. It's a good game. We like it. What are we building over here? I guess I don't know yet, so we'll just build some little trading towns. We're gonna expand the squad a little bit. If I'm expanding, am I expanding westward? I think this one's devastated at the moment. Let's go Choam. Alright, so I don't really know where we're going next. I guess that we're going over here. We might peaceful annex it. We do need to build in our base now that we got a little bit more money under our belt. Double blues maybe? Maybe we pop into the research center? Probably sooner rather than later. Research center makes good sense. Yeah, it'll lean into our knowledge play here. And be good for us. Atreides Foreman coming up. We're gonna start the peaceful annex over there. That should be good for us. Maybe we don't have enough influence because we spent it all on our peaceful annex. More shares up. Smuggler's buying up a bit. Not shocked. As far as what's this? Free Warden within 13 days. We're still playing Spice Wars, buds. Still playing Spice Wars. Thanks, buddy. We're not expecting to win because we're playing at a really, really elite level here, and I'm a tad rusty. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We're gonna have a good time with it, no matter what. I could grab that for extra plas. Crete. We do love the Crete. We are going to pick up the spice field here, though, which would be really nice. Yeah, the modding stuff is pretty deep. It's not like it's not supported on like a Steam Workshop or anything. So you kind of gotta find the Dune Circuit community and Discord, and then they can give you links and instructions on how to do it. So you know, there's ways to go about it, but it's not super easy and intuitive for the general masses yet. I guess we'll pick up this Warden before we forget. We got a lot of people on the monies. We'll put someone up on the Space and Guild. We're gonna have just shit tons of agents this game because we went so deep into the blue right off the bat. That's fine. Let's get to you, my friend, why don't you come be friends with me? Boom, boom, boom. That was a decline from the trade from the smugglers. Let's go over there and defend our territory in that case. These goddamn smugglers. Water's 16, so we can get over there just fine. We're gonna put a missile turret up. We're gonna need some defenses here. Do we already have border defense from our Vernius friends? So we could double missile turret up. That'll keep the smugglers at bay. They're coming. They're coming fast and furious. Oh Lord, is he gonna get here before my turrets come up? What a villain! Here we got no choice but to run. We can't win this fight. Oh, and he put stink on us too. All right, I guess we're in combat here. Well, crap. Is he gonna get us before we can get any of these things done? Oh, it's such a waste. Oh man, what a villain. All cash. And we got more trouble in the east. Damn. That was quite a setback there. I wasn't thinking he would come in quite that quick. I figured his army might have been out of position. We could have more time for it. We could truce him, though. He's going to try to... If he's smart, he'd try to put the truce on someone else, but we could force truce him here. Or, what's a Jessica truce cost if I wanted a Jessica? 130? So we could save ours and probably still force truce him out with Jessica. So we won't spend our influence, we'll use it for the Jessica truce in case we need it. We do need 10 points over there. Ugh, it's fine. We gotta get, we gotta pick up our house gift, and then we should have enough to Jessica truce him out, I think. Yeah, it would be nice if the community patches could be sort of very widely distributed and ready to go. It's just so that it would be easier to keep everybody cohesive.
Let's get to business.
It's forced a truce on the smugglers before they could finish their thing. You want to betray me on it, buddy? Send him home. Boom, boom, boom. I guess we're going to lean a bit more military-oriented over there. That looks good. Let's get some tech. We're going to need to go deep into the military tech tree now. We need more... We need more manpower. Yeah, manpower, that's fine. Is he coming back in again? He's coming through to pillage stuff on the far side? No, he's attacking again. He's betrayed me for the last time. My airfield is not really up. I am really surprised he opted for betrayal there. That's shocking to me. Okay. Let's take our Landsrad guards over and head west then. We could probably fight him now that we got this in our hands. We gotta be careful about the worms, though. He wants to keep going now. Because he's a villain. I do need more people on Landsrad because we need to rebuild our authority stockpiles. But now we've got some Landsrad guards that we ought to be able to take this fight in our home territory. See what we can do. It's going to be a bit of a battle here. Worms are coming. See if we can get off the point, everybody. Or get off the sand. Pretty bad worm strike there. We're gonna get on his range stuff. Make sure anything that runs out of supplies dies. Let's get an airfield up there. We're just gonna chase him across the desert. That one died. These guys can keep fighting. Okay, pretty solid. The betrayal gave us the means to destroy him. We ought to be able to pick up this last sniper. Alright, I don't think that was necessarily lucrative for him. Do we have trouble in the east? No, I think we're okay. Ugh. I said it was going to be a peaceful game. Little did I know I was completely wrong. Spice! Oh god, the spice. Okay, we still hit it. We caught it in time. Just barely. We're good on money. We've got turrets over here at least now, though we are a little beleaguered. Expansion, next expansion. This is devastated, so we can't grab that. I do have cultural assimilation, so we could pick up this peaceful annex there. We're getting kind of boxed in at the moment, which is rough for us. No, we got it. We got it in time. Expected stocks 385. It should be fine. Don't doubt me. We're fine. We're all fine here. How are you? It's gonna be very close. Deploy! Deploy this harvester, please! Rapidement! 330, 356, and we make it with half a day to spare. Worm almost denied my spice tax. Oh lord. Okay, we don't need that much. We did make some amount of money. Okay, we should be fine. We'll take a measured approach to it. We did get an ore ship to work with. There. I think that ought to tag all those. We'll keep our standing military is a bit tiny at the moment. As soon as those Landsrad guards time out, we're going to be in a bit of trouble. Maybe we'll pick up a command post back at home. Would have been nice to finish out the blue there, but we gotta do what you gotta do. Military propaganda we need Proud Liberator. We're gonna need army logistics eventually. We got this guy online down here. We can get some plascrete and some water. Get that stuff going. All right. Whew. Suddenly feeling like there's a lot to do. Unfortunately, we've left. Harkonnens are posting up all in the middle. Vernius all over in the east. We got 11% Chom on Smugs, 15% on Harks. I bet Vernius is at 79 in the Landsrad standing. What we call the deep pits. The deep, deep pits. Because he betrayed me for no reason. Idiot. Just made life worse for both of us when the real villains cackle. So foolish to attack the Atreides. Least stressful spice tax. We had it well in hand. Plenty of room to work with. I could try to just... Yeah, we're making some pretty crazy influence. Maybe we just dump it all on money and hope for the best. Technically, the Harkonnens beat us by like 30 votes. We'll risk it for the biscuit. Maybe the minor houses will smile on us. We're making a pretty decent income. All right. Thanks for joining, everybody. Why are all ornithopters on harvester duty? Well, a bunch of them are... Oh, why are all the ornithopters on harvesting duty? Maybe did I misclick and select everybody? We did pull this in for a big cash surplus influx. Okay, so let's am I double clicking and they're all getting? Oh yeah, that's crazy. Okay. Let's reorganize our harvesters here. I want to be populating some harvesting crews, but I also want to make sure that the smugglers are kept in check. Trouble in the east. We gotta figure out where those goddamn raiders are coming from. There's a siege up here that we're friendly with. There's another one to the east somewhere. And they continuously raid us. It's very annoying. They gotta be straight over there, I'm guessing. We've got so many agents. Troop. We need a bit more of the Crete. This is a nice region there. Okay, we'll tear those guys up and we'll be just fine. We gotta continue training as soon as we get enough manpower for anything. 22 knowledge. Not too bad. Smugglers don't even have anything that we really want to take from them. We just want them to leave us alone for the most part. This place could be good plascrete over here, but it would be a bit of a cost to invest in it. We're making a lot of authority. Let's grab some of these points of interest. We've been letting them linger for too long. Are you coming again, Smugs? I don't trust them at all. Head east over here. We'll set our rally point over here. Get our military base up. Grab that thing. He is coming in. Alright, let's battle. Smart of him, he took out the militia first, and then turns off the turrets. Didn't think he would be that smart. Oh, he's got too many men. Damn. How are we doing on our authority?
How can I?
158 to force the truce. That guy's really annoying. Let's up our authority income with probably an embassy. It makes the best sense for us here. We're getting bullied. They have no chill. I didn't think I would immediately need that extra influence. This is 153 to stop them, so they will get that pillage, but we could probably stop them from the next one.
Yes, sir. We're moving.
Thought we'd hold that one better. I should have invested more in the militia there. Yeah, choaming will be impossible being deep in the dredges, but we'll just give him the Lady Jessica treatment in another one authority here.
How can I help?
Get out of here. You're at peace with me, sucker. Unless you want to betray again and go down to deep pariah status. This place looks pretty good down here. We'll go for a spacing guild. Plascrete's still a constant thorn in my balls here. And we're just not making enough manpower to rebuild properly. Ooh, where can we get more manpower buildings? We could do one here. Fortunately, we're not able to focus on our expansion because we're putting so many resources into trying to defend ourselves from these smugs. Oh god, he's going full aggro on me. We're gonna be in trouble here actually, because we're not gonna have the time or the resources to defend ourselves properly. I'm gonna cancel this. Missiles. Missiles. We need militia. We need manpower wherever we can get it. Fudge.
What do you need?
We'll just do cheap militia in these villages. They just need to be militiaed up.
My dear, it's the right move.
How about this missile battery? Another 150 for that one. Yeah, we're in like full-on fight for our lives if he's doing what he appears to be doing. War of Assassins. Lands Red Guards would be a nice win for us. Water Sellers Union. Let's vote into Lands Red Guards. That gives us a bit more defensive forces to work with here. We're apparently fighting to the death. Wait, we need to save our influence. We can't burn through it too quickly.
Let's get to...
Vernia's still thinking. We're just... No, we need more manpower. I think I got everything that can make manpower is making it. We need Plascrete so we can put up a recruitment center. We just can't rebuild our army fast enough at this point. And it's being a lot of trouble for us. Missiles and missiles. We could bust this market here. But now we got a storm, so we can't build on it at all. Fudge. Unfortunately, our stockpile is going to be kind of hard to hit as well. Oh, it's just because the storm's going over one of my fields. Should be theoretically okay. Where are we under attack? In the east? Our army can't hold it there anyways. We might as well... Yet. We might as well go back and defend. We did find that siege. We could trade with them at least. It practically zeroes out our water, but that's alright. We're not thirsty. Will we win this one? They might actually win it. Let's just go annex down here. We gotta put some of our authority to use. There's the broken truce from them. 9 days before we could force a truce with them. Shit. That's so long. We don't have the army that could fight them off. House Vernius wants to trade with you. Trade agreement, political agreement. He's breaking through our defensive positions because we don't have enough men that can contest this battle. We're pretty effed. Oh well. We're not going to be in the finals, but we'll make sure that the smugglers lose because they're not going to kill us. It's just enough to be outrageously annoying. But it's the way she goes sometimes. Fall back. Let's pick up Duncan, I think would be fun. Blood feuding from here on out. Good luck next, everyone else. I hate it when it's like this. But it is like that sometimes. He's trying for the annex there. Feel like we should try to stop that if at all possible. Three more days. He's not gonna even get the annex in time, I think. Or at least if we get on the point, we could probably slow him down enough. We could just stand on the point enough that we stop him from getting it in time. Something like that. No. We are gonna have to go though.
What do you need? We salute you. On duty. My Duke. Heavy weapon at your service. Listening.
There are.
We're listening. Here to deal with the heavy stuff.
Battle, battle, battle.
We don't want to attract a worm. I'll go there, sire. Those scoundrels
long as we hold them long enough to get the truce off, we'll be fine.
Let's get to business. How can I?
At your command. It's the right move.
Let's get to business.
I think it's going poorly. Come on, truce. Come on, come on, come on.
How can I help?
It's the right move.
He leaves. So we got that going for us. He's being attacked up there by raiders. That's fine. We didn't really lose that much. We held out okay. Wardens. Let's get some more rangers.
At your command.
He's at still 149 in standings. So we've got Smugs at 11%, 13%. So nobody really choming. I think it's Kenry and Vernius's game to lose at this point. By the time he's ready to battle me again, I ought to have enough of an army built up to be able to defend my defensive bases and stuff at least. We need like some. We do have valuable trinkets, so we could craft shop it up. We got to get something going. We don't got the water yet for the craft shops. Shite, the water's a big problem. Troopers. Training slots, health and XP. Training slots, I think, makes sense. Water, 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 please.
What do you need?
Thank you. We also could get a ceasefire ready if we had 500 intel, which is quite a lot of intel. But this is the way they sometimes go in Spice Wars. If someone's a dick to you, then you would just be a dick back to them and you both lose. It doesn't get you anywhere, but it sends a message. And that's important. We need the manpower real bad. Yeah, let's dump in for the manpower. We're making 21 influence, which is oh so much. So the hope is we're able to push back the smugglers, punish them for their hubris. Maybe Vernius and Harkonnens can keep each other in check. Maybe we can get up some light craft workshopping to try and keep ourselves slightly in the game. Though we only have the one special at the moment, which is not great. Boom, boom, boom. Troopers and troopers. Is that last trooper the play? 5. That leaves me 2 spots left open. Probably not. This is an awkward army comp, but it's fine. It's close enough.
At your command. What do you need? We're honored to serve you.
I've been away from the meta for too long. I didn't realize we were in the asshole meta. I did realize that actually. That's always been the play, has been super aggressive in higher levels, but I think it's obvious. I think it's a mistake. Heavy duty aggression.
We're honored to serve you.
Oh no.
We salute you. On our way.
Toxic vapors down from the Harks there as well. I guess we're not getting that. We're leaving and we're all dying because we don't have any water. Oh my god.
What do you need?
Oh, run home. Fighting for my life against Smugs.
We're honored to serve you.
Alright, most everybody got home. Do I want trooper? Maybe not trooper. Maybe we're just like ranger. Ranger. No, that's not even right either. I can't get my numbers to work out.
At your command. It's the right move. Yes, sir.
Income smugglers once more.
My Duke.
Crap, the timing was just off on that. Damn you, Kenry.
We salute you. Yes, sir.
We gotta get over here. We gotta be able to hold the line here. Underneath these missile turrets.
We're honored.
Even if we lose that, that's fine.
What do you need?
Oh, we're getting liberated by raiders up there? What the fuck? Where'd they even come from? It's bad news. I mean, we're not really losing a whole lot if that gets liberated, but I don't want it to happen. We're at least up to 65 CP here, so I think we ought to be able to hold if worse comes to worse. Duncan died apparently somewhere in there. Let's get ourselves a new Duncan.
We salute you. What do you need?
Smug's on me again.
My Duke. Awaiting orders. We're focused.
He's coming in. He's thinking about coming in.
At your command.
We've got quad turrets here, which ought to be a pretty solid defense. We're still light on the intel. We're gonna let that be cleared. We could stop trading with those guys.
We salute you. We'll go.
He was trying to come and shoot my harvester because he's a dick. Getting a little salty? Yeah, I am getting salty. I just wanted to play like a decent game, and instead we've got immediate blood feud here. I don't know All Cash very well, but I can tell you that he's an idiot because he's not gonna win this game. Let's see. He's coming in.
On our way. Yes, sir.
He's dropping poison reserves, which is not very smart because I don't lose anything. Let's pick off some of these goodies.
What do you need? Ready. We're honored to serve you. We'll do it for you.
Cleaning up nicely. We're trying to focus down these high DPS. Free company.
We're focused.
And looks pretty good. It's a pretty decent trade. Nah, we can just fall back. We can let that trooper go to his death. It's fine. He can't push in with range units into 4 turrets. Okay. If I was at a main base, I'm probably building red stuff. I don't got any money to build red stuff because everything's awful. Everything is awful. You guys should listen to some Decemberists. They're great. I guess we could do like some light money making here and there. Troopers and wardens. We do need an airfield up here is probably my next pickup.
Yes, sir. At your command. We're honored to serve you.
Boom, boom, boom. We've got too many agents. Oh, that's actually a good agent. We need one that gives me more in combat. Yep, combat's coming in. Let's go fight. He's got to take out militia in order to stop the missiles.
Serve you. On it. At your command. My Duke. It's all
Anything we could do against these snipers will be beneficial for us because they're the vast majority of his damage. Judge of the Council. Yeah, Judge of the Council would be good for us. Let's lay claim to it. We don't even really need the minor house standing anymore. I guess it wouldn't hurt. A little bit extra would be good. Alright, we're back to battling. Draw them back while we focus on them. Take out some snipers. Looking okay here. And we can always truce him because he's actually probably got the lead, but we could just truce him down at the end. He's got more snipers coming in.
Let's get to business.
Force truce is 206. Oh, we actually spent all of our truce juice. Let's build more red stuff. Let's grab some more of that stuff. Alright, he got that fight. He's only pillaging. We got about 4 or 5 days before we could truce. Parts production, that's not necessary. We could probably use energy efficiency. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sort of out of the stuff that I actually want to do, and I don't want to pay money to those dirty Vernies. I felt like that was, I should have been training sooner. Okay, okay. Up here, let's get a listening post up. Probably a listening post up in all these border regions. Down here we need a spacing guild, but we spent all of our goodies. He's pushing in again.
How can I help? Let's get to business.
There's the forced truce on him. Make him leave. He didn't destroy. He destroyed some buildings up there, but not really that many. So that's got nice for us. Doot 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 doot. And we are almost rebuilt up as well. Let's put some judges in the forest. That's fun. What is a judge? Is there anything left to annex? We're gonna missing. Oh, we need our more authority to annex. That's all right. The authority is flowing in. He's flying away. Okay. We could break our truce with him. No, we can't even. We can't break it for 6 more days. We could break it in 6 days and then just go into him aggro style. That'd be kind of funny if he's busy elsewhere. No, he's just going to pillage stuff. Boom, boom, boom. We need to try to catch up economically to the rest of the lobby. Econ production, statecraft, resource production. Oh no, we were going to build our spacing guild down here, which we can do real shortly. 53 a day daily for smugglers, so he's cooking a lot of hedge. Where's he's sitting on? One special here, one special there. He must be a Stakhanov as well. Hate those stack of smugs. Where are our Thopters? Are like all dead. They get shot down by the smugglers. Maybe so. We drastically need intel as well. Well, the chum rate's so good, but we got a stockpile. There's a lot of room for improvement. If only we had capacity to focus on it. Get some agents out. That's actually a good way to earn some extra intel. We could lean into that. Wish you could see what other people's were up to. I was just about to send out my Thopters into the world so I could see what's going on, but no such luck. The world will not tell me what is going on. Good data center here. That looks fine. We can get this annex here. It looks like that's getting pillaged by Harkonnens. Harkonnens have gone real hard into the middle. That's Kenry at 28%, also almost at 20k. Looking very solid there. We see him battling with Vernius.
What do you need? At your command. May I assist you?
We're getting our shithouse territory back here. We could do a little passive annex over here.
My Duke. We'll go, sir.
Let's get back here. Let's get prepared to battle.
On our way.
I think we can maybe sneak some border turrets here to shoot anything that sort of falls back. I think that would be very funny. We could also find a place for a war factory. It's 500 for that.
What do you need? On our way. It's the right move.
All factions gain 30 Landsred standing. He's back to 251 Landsred standing. That's crazy. I guess he only betrayed once, and it was a long time ago, so that's understandable. Eye of the Council is really Harkonnens and Vernius's to lose. Smugglers have a bounty for themselves on it. For me, I'm gonna try and nab this over here, but otherwise we're gonna save 25. No, there's not really a reason to save. We'll just take the smuggler money, because we're making 25 a day, so we'll cap out again. At least we ought to. It's fine. We'll take the smuggler money. Why is Dave so boxed in? Because all cash decided to go full aggro blood feud on me, so we're just battling smugglers today, apparently. Ooh, he got that from the minor houses. What a dog. What a dirt dog. Let's get this military factory up and running, shall we? Come on, Plascrete, let's go. Come on, Plascrete. Okay. We are not doing well. We're very, very behind. And in come the natives again. I think they popped out of here. We could probably scan up there, but I do want a supply drop in case we go a little aggro over there. We don't really need this scav team. We could just drop that here probably. I think the militia hold that just fine actually, but we'll go give them a little boost. Could do a quick probe setup up there just to see if we could find the siege and maybe make friends with them. Farm a little bit of XP off of these guys. Yep, good. Head back home, chill out. Head back to the Winchester to wait for this all to blow over. That's devastated. That's got a renegade base and smugglers battling on it. Maybe we go fight smugglers now? We've got a lot of our infrastructure set up. I guess once that military factory is up, we're about as good to go as we can be. We did tech into the judges, which would be suboptimal in enemy territory, but it's fine. Can use our probe setup up here. Could be up there somewhere, yeah. Hopefully he doesn't grab our agent when we do this. And then we'll be able to grab a ceasefire in just a little bit. He did capture an agent. I was just probing you, bro. There's a worm in the area, so we'll hang back. And I think I wasn't built for peace. Let's go intel agency back at home, maybe? I feel like money is going to be a problem in the very near term here. Do we know what he is doing? Let's look for his army. And maybe when we find his army in an awkward spot, then we'll jump him. I was really surprised all my Thopters died. I was having Thopter problems though, obviously. Agent's been brainwashed by the Harkonnens. It's not ideal. He's up here on the airfield. He's ready to fly down if we aggro him. I'd love to catch him pillaging or something. No, you not on auto recon. I just want you to stand still. He's out walking. He's got airfields all over the place. There's our ceasefire tech. He is pillaging now, so we'll battle him. Jump on his airfield. He's got to run back. So the question is, did he get to his airfield in time? We shall see.
We're honored to serve you. We salute you. It's the right move, my Duke.
I think he's got to walk.
What do you need?
So we got that going for us.
We'll do it for you, sir. It shall be done. It's our duty. All Atreides, we're honored to serve you. We salute you.
Supplies in. He is walking down into my territory.
What do you need? We salute you. We're focused.
These guys will go back to heal, hopefully. We could always ceasefire him if he gets close to taking something we don't want him to take. So we got that going for us. He's attacking. We got missiles here, though. That's nice. We could ceasefire him there if we need to. There's a ceasefire on him there. That keeps him a little busy and fun for us. We'll prep a leave order. Now he's a little wounded and he doesn't get to... How was he fighting? Oh, he canceled it with the comm jams. Canceled it with the old comm jams. Classic. He's pillaging. We are just gonna prep for battle here. Oh god, we haven't done our armory, have we? I don't know. Just pick those good things.
At your command. We'll go, sir. Ready for instruction. My Duke. Awaiting orders. Understood. We salute you.
Give him battle.
It's the right move. What do you need? We'll hold here.
There's a worm coming. He dropped a thumper over there, so it's fine. We should be able to just walk to the next spot over. God, we really don't want labor rights to come up. But we would love to be Speaker of the Council. It's like our one chance at a win condition here. But I do kind of want to save some in case there's a ceasefire needed, or a full truce. Nah, F it. I don't want any truces. We're going to dump it all on Speaker of the Council. I'm going to assume... I mean, maybe people would deny it to me, but I wouldn't think so. I'm not really that much of a threat, I don't think, even politically. Yeah, that's fine. We'll hope for the best. People might just take the money and give it to Smugs, but I wish they wouldn't. We gotta just move these guys over into this territory here. Put these militia up.
We're focused. It's our duty. We salute you. We'll do it for you, sir. We're honored to serve you. At your command. We'll knock them over.
Take out the... Oh, big worm strike eats a lot of everybody. Spooked him. Did I lose Duncan there? I did. It's not optimal.
Let's end this. Agreed. Ready.
We pick up the snipers.
Yes.
It's going pretty fine. Just clean up all these squeaky wreckers.
Awaiting orders. Received.
Wish these turrets would fire. Do they not fire because they've been devastated? That's kind of weird. It's alright, the reinforcements come in just a second here. He's running low on supplies, I think. The first warden shows up and he's got to leave. And we did get the cap back here, is the good news. That's what we call a victory in these parts, folks. Sweet, sweet victory. Yeah. Vernius and Harkonnens. Tooling straight toward victory here. We still have 58 a day in the Smugs, though. Let's get some water here. We do, yeah, okay, that looks fine. Over here we could do the kind of the factory. Got our annex here. Get some rangers. We're gonna rebuild. Now the smugglers often have trouble with manpower, so maybe we could just bleed him with manpower over time. Would be nice for us. Militia, not a ton of good options there. He's rebuilding up there. We need support intelligence because we're support intel and just dropping a bunch of stuff in it is what we're gonna do. I didn't even see the result. Nope, they gave it to the Smugs. That's crazy. We gotta have reinforcements dropping any second now. Worms. He's thumpering me as well. We do get worm struck kind of bad there. That sucks. Oh my god, I'm super broke. How did I get so broke? Let's sell those Chom shares that we bought earlier. How did I get so broke? -5, minus money? I don't know. I didn't realize where the brokenness was coming from. We don't really need any more knowledge anywhere. That's not doing anything for us here. We do need to be trading to get some guild flavor. Rally points needs wardens and stuff online. Yeah, I mean, we've got a new victory condition, and it's make the smugglers suffer as much as possible, so we're gonna go with that. Has Davok assassinated anyone? It's a good question. Am I being assassinated is the next question. Doot doot doot. Put some counterintelligence in. If not now, when? Oh, there is a wraith up here. That's outrageously bad news. How much longer are we devastated? We don't really want to deal with the wraith, if possible. Let's just blast him. Maybe if we can take the wraith down because he overextends into us, that would be good. Yep, the wraith is going down. That's a win for us, for sure. What a dummy. We can pick off some of these guys in the front. Worms are coming. Worms strike him. Get effed, buddy. Boom, boom, boom. We'll drop our recall here. We're gonna have to push up on that. Boy, that is gonna suck to battle it with. Here's a question. Can I build a turret right next to it? I can. That's awesome. Wanna deal with Vern a bit? Sorry. He's pushing mid. Sorry, I'm blood feuding over here. Warden probably makes sense. Do I have heavy guys? My heavy guys died. More heavy guys makes sense. As is tradition. There's just like a constant threat of worms in this area. You'd think this was a worm nest, but it's just a shitty nest. Wonders of the desert obfuscated by Vernius. The player defined victory conditions. Yes, indeedy. This is why, you know, my own advice is be a goldfish, right? But I don't think I have any chance of getting back into it unless I take a lot of space from people. Speaker of the Council is back up. Let's give it to the Atreides. We do still have Duncan. I haven't been berserking him in fights, and I really ought to. We could probably make use of some harvester works. Would help boost the economy a bit. We need to get these guys on safe mode. There's still worms around? Hold on, get back here, get back here. Oh my god, the worm is waiting for us. Shit. These frickin' worms, son. And now we're low on manpower again. It do be like that sometimes. I'm worried about Vernius stealing my influence over here. Why is there still a worm here? Go away. There's been a worm here for like 20 minutes. I think judges probably make good sense back here. What do we want for tech? I guess we'll pay Vernius because we might have to war with him at some point. Oh, he obfuscated the Harkonnen's hedge cooking, which is why Kenry says he's out of the game. Get more orthopters up. We'll wait for this load of units to come in, and then we'll go push in on the front. Sneaky like. Like with missile turrets right here. Oh, that's so sneaky. We're gonna need supplies. Maybe support intel. Let's go. You could also put an airfield right up there. I think he sees it. And we got worms on us, but there is rocks here that we could defend at. We're gonna get eaten by worms so hard. There it is. God damn. We'll just berserk him. We'll just call in the reinforcements. Come on, turrets, get up there. Oh, another worm strike on us was pretty bad. We're getting wormed out of our minds out here, boys. Crap, that went badly. The worm ruined the plans for us. He was quick to see the turrets and commit to trouble. Now the turrets are online and they buy us some space. We'll wait for the reinforcements to drop. Good, good, good. We got plenty of judges actually. We need troopers and wardens and support drones and things. Nagola Duncan. Okay, now we get everybody out of there. Now we just stand on our side of the border. It's gonna take 2,000 years to complete this Stakhanov cap, but we do it because we hate the smugglers. Okay, let's burn down this airfield for sure. Burn down everything in here for sure. We just want to hurt them as much as possible, even if we don't have a chance to get it later. At your service. Understood. I wish we had more intel. Okay, they're still battling there. I'm getting worm struck. I thought I was close enough to the rocks here. These rocks are bullshit. These rocks are bullshit. Support drone for sure. He's got to have to come in eventually. The worm is on a hardcore Atreides diet. Can you leave that region for a second? You talking about my region? I can assassinate him. I'll be here a long while. I know. Vernius stabbing me in the back, is that true? Leave and I can get a guy in. Vernius stabbed me in the back. God damn it. Ugh, why are you like this? Okay, we can't piece them out for like 8 days. A2 Vern.
At your command. It's the right move. Received. What do you need? We'll hold here. Yes, sir. We'll go, sir. We'll go, sir.
I hate you. I hate you so much. Hey everybody. What's happening to the famous Divak hedge baking? We need special regions to do hedge baking. We're gonna oppose any assassination and assume that's gonna happen to the smugglers because that would be dope. Let's vote to cancel that. Smugglers want support, so we'll oppose it. And if the Harkonnens get a proper assassination than the smugs, then we'll all... He says unable to finish. Oh. You're killing me. We're heavily indexed into judges and guards over here, so that's tricky for us. Let's group up and we'll march east to try and take the spice field then. Just, Yvain, I hate you so much. Just when I was finally getting the smugs back for all of their villainy, you pull that crap with me. Here's the smugs coming in to take stuff from me in the east. Okay, let's battle in here then. I don't think I have a supply scan. Did he get worm struck? I feel like maybe his engineers got eaten by worms or something. Regardless, he's got to leave. Smugs over to my west. Buck 33 to truce them. Let's grab these gifts. Grab these gifts. Let's get back in this fight. Smugs, truce. Let's get on Kater here. Get a nice focus fire on him. We'll pull out some of these rail guns and we should be pretty okay. We get pretty badly worm struck, that's not ideal. We need to clean up these resonance drones as best we can. I think we lost this fight. Is he still getting repaired? Oh, there is still a fight engineer back. I didn't see the back fight engineer. Damn it. No. We're gonna lose that battle here. Smugs went home. That got abandoned? That got abandoned? I think the Smugs ended up abandoning a bunch of their territory. Crazy. It's just crazy things going down here. Now I need stuff so I could annex Smug territory.
Yes, sir. Awaiting orders.
350 there. Okay. Let's come back. Okay, we got a bunch of agents. Let's get these agents in sensible places. Nope, we can't get them in sensible places because we lost all of our tech to Vernius not being our friends anymore. Making new troops. Vernius is winning quite a bit. Harkonnen's choming. Smuggler's also choming. Okay, let's go over and do that annex maybe is the next call.
We're honored to serve you.
Hey.
We salute you.
Is he getting battled there? I hope he's battling. 260, this annex here. Forbidden by renegade control. Okay, I could grab that 285. Let me go. I have no passive. Is he getting picked on now by Smugs or someone? Yeah, we could buy some there.
What do you need?
There's a renegade army, so we do need, like, let's get the full force here. This guy also unload.
What do you need?
Let those wardens heal up for 1 second. Why are we on negative fuel cells? Alright, Smugs are down here. I think I missed my window. They're gonna come and fight. Okay, war with Smugs again.
We're honored to serve you. What do you need?
Come on, I want these last 2 rangers to land, really.
We're honored to serve you. At your command.
Come on, rangers. You're taking for freaking ever here. Okay, rangers are here. We're gonna fly up. In come the Smugs. We're gonna land right on top of their ass.
It's the right move. We'll go, sir. We'll go, sir.
There are worms in the sand. Hopefully it's not on me.
It's the right move. We'll do it for you, sir.
We're trying to get this kill over here as quickly as possible. Troopers coming in. He's coming back. This might have been a mistake.
It's our duty. We're honored to serve you, my dude.
Might have been a mistake. Might weaken me at a critical moment. Wish I had enough for a ceasefire, but I just never have enough intel. Speaker of the Council is choosing the agenda. Let's do some intel here. Intel here. Over here, some intel. I mean, I didn't have any data centers. Maybe that's why everything felt terrible. This is gonna go pretty badly, I anticipate. It's gonna go pretty badly. Unless we could get a truce with everybody, that would be actually perfect. He's gonna try to cancel the truce. But a truce with them actually gives me good stuff. Or he could try to gear regs me, but a truce actually would counter that. So he needs to cancel the truce. I wish we had more authority. Or influence is what it was. Wish we had more of that blue stuff. The elected factions. Oh, I should have done myself. I don't know why I picked smugglers. That's fine. It's fine. Who cares? Yeah, the smugglers are a tough fight. They're way, way worse if they have the Wraith, but he threw it away, fortunately, so it was no... if he had been more careful with that, he could have really been bullying me back. Arc gear. Let's get a Kraken up. We need a bunch of just troopers, I think. Things are happening. Peace treaty with the smugglers. They can't fight me anymore. Perfect. That lets us take this annex easily without any interference from them. Harks get gear on them. Nobody loses their chome shares. Chome shares are going to be a problem for me, 1,000,000%. Alright, we got in there first, so it's ours to take. Smug's gotta go home. Yeah, we can get extra missile turrets in here, so we'll be nice and cozy. And we could steal his gift here. Okay. Special region number 2 on the board, folks. It's all coming up Davok. Wait, no, I don't have craft workshops. No! Vernius, do you want to be friends? Vernius does want to be friends. What a lad. Dun, dun, dun. He likes one building of each type. We could do that. And now we're right next to the smuggler's base, ready to drive a dagger into their heart. We're at 22, which is still a bit light, but we're getting there. We're finally making money. What a nice thing that is. Vernius is the real villain still. Oh no, they're only making 19. Harkonnens have a lot, but they're not making much. Smugglers are... I think it's Hedge Harkonnens, maybe, who are the villain. Oh, I'm not really in a position to challenge Hedge. I'm not making enough money. We need to transition to more of a economy-based options here. We'll switch over to the Chome branch, probably. Mason guilds actually would be pretty big money. Chome branch is fine. Yeah, let's rework the economy. Let's get rid of all plascrete production. Now that we've really sort of kicked the smugglers in the balls enough. Oop, that was the spice refinery. You don't want to get rid of that. Just reduce our cost, our upkeep costs here by as much as we possibly can. Okay. We're gonna come back here, we'll get rid of these missile turrets. We'll just assume our home base is gonna be safe. Because if it's not, we got bigger problems. But we just need to free up some income here. 36 down the Harkonnens. Smugglers at 30%. Okay, well, we're gonna save our money for now. We could peaceful annex for 220. We do still want to, like, be authority maxing. We don't need to make that trade. That's money. We never found out the other siege, but I think it got burned down. We'll prep a ceasefire. Ay. What do you think about the Kraken? The Kraken's fine. Sometimes it's very useful actually to have a transport. Occasionally it can be really quite a saving grace. But also other times it's just like blah, who cares? It doesn't really output any damage or do anything particularly fun. Do I care about any? I mean, a bunch of these villages aren't built out. I'm not sure if I care about it. I guess if we had another yellow, it would be slightly more in the way of spice income. We could yellow out these spice fields now. Missile turrets here and here and here. God, this little rock patch right here was awesome. So awesome. Harkonnen's at 27. That's pretty bad. Although that's getting annexed by Vernius, so maybe Vernius is getting some space back from him. Duncan is not. I keep seeing the. When a hero dies, the message that he's been dead sticks on your top until you dismiss it. So I keep seeing it saying Duncan's dead. I'm like, oh god, what happened to Duncan? But no, Duncan died a long time ago. But we've got second Duncan, or maybe third Duncan, or whichever iteration of Duncan this one is. Another Wraith on the field. That's not optimal. We are pieced with the smugs at the moment. I don't... Please don't retire. The sweaty dude in Civ 7 are my favorite. Civ 7's your favorite thing on my channel? God, I love playing Civ 7 multiplayer. No one will play it with me. I should do more Civ 7. I'll bug Turin about it. Civ 7's super fun. I like it a lot. And it's gotten balanced a lot better too. So I think you could still break it fairly easily if you wanted to. There's some pretty power combos out there, but they also reworked a bunch of stuff in it, like food and things, so that I'm sort of not certain how the dynamic runs properly now. With tax, Hark's gonna hit 30k. I agree.
We'll hold here. All clear.
Truce. Yeah, I agree, Elcash. I agree. I agree. Truce to kick Harks in the balls. So the Smugs are playing the long game. They just need things to drag out because they're making by far the most passive hedge. Dune governorship. I accept. No, it's not me. Smuggler bounty. Architectural surveys would be a great time to kill them. Last chance to take village off of Hark. Yeah, I know. I know. I think we let the governorship... No, they're the speaker. Shit. We let governorship happen, then we just voted up again. Something like that. And then we all can vote them down next time around, is the plan, I think. Meanwhile, we all go fight the Harks. Oi, 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 oi. Let's see what we can do. It is a governorship for the Smugs. Okay, so we dump all of our money immediately into Dune Governor. Nya, 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 nya. Boom. Because it's cheaper when you do it earlier in the period. Although we don't have enough now to break our treaty, do we? It's alright, it's alright. We'll get there eventually. We're gonna have to come up here and jump on Harks. Very soon, 13 days. Okay, let's buy a house gift to get that going. Ay, 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 it's getting tight, like a tiger. Missing resource. Okay, there, I didn't click on it. Alright, now we break with the Harks and we go in. Going in on Harks now. I don't need a probe. Shit. Okay, okay. Our reinforcements are going to be back at the base, which is not ideal. 29.3, he's rushing for it. Does he have other stuff to cap? If he's got more caps in his backfield, he might make it. He just might. I'm doing what I can do. Oh, fucking worms. Ay, ay, ay. They were right. Just don't stand in the sand, you idiots. Oh, he's got 29.9. I think he's got it, but he doesn't have a daily cook. He doesn't have. He's got 10 daily. What is his total? What is his total? 29. He's got 46. He got 5 days. Do I complete this annex in 5 days? He wins in 5 days. We got to liberate there. That might be done in more than 5 days. I think the passive cook is gonna F him, unless he's got yet another one. But I would be shocked if he does. 29, 953, 954. Holy moly, Kenry's extraordinarily close. I don't think he gets it. We'll see. 29.9. 29.96. The liberate up there, and we got annex there and there, so he's effed if this liberate goes through. I think probably my annex even gets it first. He's 30 away, but look at the Liberate's almost done. I think he's screwed. Yes. The Liberate goes through. He drops down to 29.3. I'm going to annex a special from him. He's getting a special annexed from Vernius as well. We can move straight in to grab the Polar Sink. No, we can't. We don't have any authority. Are there any authority purchases around the map? Not really. Not really. We're gonna get ourselves a juicy special though. That's nice. It's a big win. Puts us sort of closer to some kind of contention. In come those jerk-offs. I don't think we could really burn that down, so we'll leave it be. I want him to be able to sort of fight people still. This needs to be an airfield, or it needs to be a bunch of things actually. It needs to be an airfield, it needs to be a craft shop. We're okay on water. It needs to be missile turrets. The joys of Atreides. We are at 25.7. We're paying our tax like a good servant of the Emperor. But we don't have enough authority to really annex anything else. And the next battle, so we fall back, we retreat. And the next battle will be for Vernius special territory over here. Let's get some of these Thopters out and about into the world. We need more and more Thopters so that we could see things. Another support drone, I think, makes good sense. Alright, don't get eaten walking home, anybody. Holy moly, he was so close. Poor Kenry. So close. Devastatingly close. Wish I had more militia. But I need to get this valuable trinkets up. Valuable trinkets, and then militia, and then we'll buy... Well, there's not gonna be enough time. That's like months and months of tech there. 100 more manpower? That's a no for me. We did do Chome Branch, but the rate's not very good at the moment. Research, trade, political... Okay, we gotta get Smugs out of the governorship. Governor is coming up. He does not have enough votes, so I think I'm gonna be the next governor then. Right? No, it could be the Harks too. Harkonnens accepted peace with me. These are liberated. Wonder if we could do like a long distance. So that was the... Okay, we do need to take something off of Vernius. This actually might be closer than we had anticipated. We are a competitor once again. Crazy to be here like this. Okay, this needs to be reconstituted to like war footings over here. So I need... We're gonna move this airfield a little more northernly. Can I get on the border anywhere? Nope. Okay, up here. There's not really a good place for missile turrets, so we'll keep our stuff. Alright, next crisis, get the smugglers out of governorship. He has insider trading. I do not. I don't have any chum shares. I don't have any chum. Even if I did have insider trading, which I don't. Need to go all in on me and go, he has insider trading. Oh. Oh, the smugglers have insider trading. Yeah, okay. I'm okay with... So it actually could be very close. Insider trading, he sold his Chome shares. I didn't realize it would be that close. Yeah, well, it would be shocking. We could try a speedy base kill on him if needs be. That would be fun too. All in, Vern. Okay, all in for the Harks. 200, 500, 400. That should theoretically be enough. He can put together about 1,000. We should just be able to beat him. Although Harkonnens might also have insider trading, in which case he could do the same fucking shenanigans to us next round. Harks do win it. Okay. Good news. We don't need to base kill the smugglers immediately. Just like eventually. Okay. Oh, fucking water is going to be a problem for me. Should have been rebuilding all of these empty lands. Water, we're so thirsty. Water. Okay, we're just about as watered as we could get. And we need combat with Vernius. Do we think we could come right in here and fight that? I don't know.
My support is not free.
Let's go on him. Vernius on me, he says. Okay, that's our cue. Straight on to the defenses. He's teleported in. Run on me now. Get this Kraken up in here ASAP. Can't even really see, but we need to be killing any of these fight engineers that we could find. Let's kill Kater over here. Looks good. There's another fight engineer back there. 1, 2. Rebuild. We're battling. We're trading. Okay. Kill that fight engineer already. No, we're losing bad. Okay, everyone in. Everyone except Duncan. Duncan's gonna stay behind and see what he can do. Now we'll ceasefire him to save Duncan. Oh, that's pretty funny. That cracks me up pretty good. Okay, we unload the Kraken here. We heal up. We get our reinforcements. Okay, Vern's leaving. We can take the extra manpower now. We will go back in immediately once that is up. Oh, did I? Oh, hit wrong button. I feel good. I'll let show him up. Dune governorship. Still 35% on the Harks, so the Harks could absolutely give us the business that the other guys just tried to do. So we need all of the blue stuff we can get our hands on. Alright, I'll go back in combat. Is there any more authority to be had in the map? Influence, rather, whatever it is. I don't know. Burn on me. Let's berserk Duncan here. It's going badly. We're gonna just liberate this. I don't think we'll be able to. I think we're gonna lose it. There's a lot of healing going down. Let's burn down these fight engineers as best we can. Boom, boom, boom. More reinforcements, please. He's burning down my rangers. Duncan's going ham. You love to see it. We've lost this fight. Duncan, however, is still going. Ceasefire again. We'll save Duncan's life. Bump, bump, bump. Wardens, Rangers. Duncan, come home before you get yourself killed. He's trying to follow Duncan. Duncan, get in the ship. Somehow I built a hawk. It's very funny. Duncan, get in the ship, damn it. He's getting body blocked. No, Duncan died! Rude. Something was going beepy, 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 and it's just them. Causing me grief. Boom, boom, boom. Combat, combat, combat. Go fight, go, go fight. Smug, top L cap on spec. Fighting Vern. Down south still. Oh god, the Smugs are looking good. Smug's gonna win, maybe? Yeah, Smugs are gonna win on... Oh, they're gonna win on the spice tax! Because they're bullying... They're bullying, the Harkonnens up top. Fuck! I don't think there's any way we can do anything about this. All I wanted was the Smugs to lose. Goddamn. Rally point up top. Troops. This is tax in a day. As long as he's got spice, he wins. Damn it! Credit to Vern's defense. They were rock solid there. It's gonna be a spice win. 29.9 on the Smugs. They managed to come back. They picked up something special up top. You can't trust those smugglers. You can't give him an inch. And honestly, we wouldn't have, except Vernius stabbed us in the back at a critical moment. Otherwise, we could have kept pushing the Smug's butt in. Oh, my nemesis is gonna take it. I hate it. I hate it. I had the little carrot dangled in front of me. I'm gonna be at 29-2. Vernius would also win though, because he would be just over. But the smugglers are gonna win first. I'm like 2 or 3 regions behind. If I had managed to take that special region off of Vernius, that would have been victory on the spice tax for me. But it's not gonna be quite close enough. Or no, not even, because the smugs are gonna tip over first. Shit. Just trade him all his spice away. Give me all of your spice. It won't let me go any more than that. Well, I'll send a trade for all his spice. It wouldn't let me slide her up higher than that. I don't know if it wouldn't let you trade more than that. GG's. GG's. Loss of rights. Let me support that. And then Smug's gonna take over in like one day here. No! Vernius? The indisputable hedge... I don't understand. How did Vernius win? Smugs did not have the spice for it? The tax did get paid. Smugs did not climb up. Look, I popped up. Vernius popped up. Smugs did not. Did they not have the spice for it? What the fudge? They didn't have the spice for their tax, so Vernius won. Oh my god. What the hell? Okay. Credit to Vernius, I suppose. I tried to trade the Smugs, didn't I? Didn't it say they had like 2,700 spice or something? I'm confused. You bought the spice? He didn't accept the trade with me, did he? I don't know. I don't think he did. But like I tried to trade him. It all disappears right then. I don't understand. Player defined victory condition achieved. Indeed. Indeed. Daybuck with the skill. He missed tax and Vernius won. Did he take the trade? I didn't understand. Kenry's laughing. LOL, Davok with the skill. He missed tax and Vernius won? Did he take my trade and then he didn't have enough for it? Is that true? Oh my god, if that's true, I am the happiest I have ever been. Yeah. We could scroll back. He had like 3,000 spice, and even the trade I made I didn't think was enough to put him under the limit. Unless it was, in which case, again, I'm the happiest boy that has ever been. Holy shit, I don't understand what happened. I got to talk to people. Huh. Was he low on spice? Utter silliness over in pod 3. Smugs missed the tax. He accepted my trade and missed tax is what they're saying. Holy fucking shit, ladies and gentlemen. He reflectively accepted it because he thought he would win, and then he missed the tax. Oh my god, I did it! I did it! Oh my god. Oh my god. We screwed him, boys. We stuck it to him. This is what I'm reading Discord now, so this is what they're telling me. They're saying he reflectively accepted it because he thought he would win, and then he missed the tax. He accepted the trade. It worked. They're telling me it worked. I didn't see. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why Dune Spice Wars is the greatest game of all time. So to break it down for you, if maybe you're not following 100%, you have to pay a certain amount of tax every 25 days, I think, 25 days. And if you don't pay that much of tax, you get negative penalties. But the benefit of paying the tax is you get a free plus 1,000 hegemony. And once you get to 30,000 hegemony, you win the game. Well, we got to the Landsraad Council, which paused the game immediately before the tax was paid. And I, in desperation at the hilariousness of chat, offered a trade to the smugglers saying, here, can I have some of your spice? And the smugglers, apparently, allegedly, is what I'm being told, were not paying enough attention and just accepted my trade. The Landsraad finished, but that trade made him fall underneath the amount of tax he needed to pay, so he was no longer able to pay his tax. He did not get his 1,000, and then the 1,000 did go to Vernius, who paid his tax, and he jumped ahead of him at the very, like literally the last second. It is the funniest thing I can possibly imagine. Oh my god. We did it. We've paid the smugglers back for bullying us in that early mid-game. We've shown them the true power of the Atreides. I don't know that I can laugh enough to feel fulfilled about that. I'm gonna be laughing for days. Just think I could have asked Vernius for their spice too. Oh my god, now you're right. You're right. Let me tell people. You gotta share that with the folks, because that's hilarious. Oh Christ. It's so funny. He was 100%, no way to stop him from winning. Unless he accepts a trade at the last second and gives away all his spice. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, Vernius says he had twice as much spice as he needed. He would have been fine. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so funny. Oh, I'm dying. Harkonnens were sitting at 34%, 16% the smugglers, 11% for Vernius. Vernius is the champion of the world, against all odds. Oh god, oh my god. Development, pretty solid actually. I thought we were flying high. I guess we were for a little while, but people eventually caught up to us. And Vernius, of course, is always the king of the developments. He didn't have a ton of knowledge actually. He was mostly 75, which is pretty average, and he had a couple of peaks. Everyone else was pretty close. No big deals on the knowledge. To all of your amazement. Oh, Kenry said he moved a merc off of his siege and the pillage reset during a storm. Otherwise, he had enough of the back caps to win there, and the storm stopped his pillage and caused the militia to respawn. Holy shit, that's also amazing. I want to see that too. Because Kenry was Harkonnens, and at one point he was at 29,970 before he lost. Oh my god, that was an incredible match there. We were slowly climbing back up into the... If we had taken that territory off of Vernius, we actually would have won, which would have been hilarious. Literally lost to a bureaucratic mistake. Yes, true. He stamped the wrong paperwork, and it caused the fall of his empire. He is so sad, so mad right now. It really has made the entire game worth it for me, because I was feeling a little salty at parts in that. Regions. At one point, smugglers are down to 2 regions. Oh, he abandoned stuff because he was getting assassinated. That makes sense. Duncan dies to the harshness of Arrakis. Oh, God. That's too funny. Oh, okay. We got a finals lobby. We gotta keep going. We gotta get through it. Oh my man. Oh my man. Oh my lord. That was one of the best things that has ever happened in Spice Wars. One of the best things. Oh my god. It's amazing. All right, we jump into the spectator slots. Who we got? We got Beach Cat. We got Evane. We got Gray. Do we have another? Do we have another pod finish up? That was a fairly long game. I wouldn't be surprised if we were ready to go. Sorry about the babooping. That's me, not you. Except I sent one and didn't say the two. Oh, apparently Vernia said he also sent a trade, and I didn't accept. I sent. Okay. So Evane also sent a trade to him. We're not sure whose he's accepted, but great minds had the same thoughts. Denying the Hark workshops was a great decision. Yeah, agree. Vernius played great there, I think. He was opportunistic. He apparently was able to fight the Harks to a standstill, which is pretty tough to do. I think the Harks generally trade pretty favorably into Vernius, but he didn't really lose too much territory. He didn't get bullied around too much. He managed to stay at parity with the Harks, and then once he obfuscated the Hark shops, then the Harks were in a really bad position. It did give the smugglers time. It did give the smugglers and me time to climb back into the game, but that wasn't the final. That was the group stages, baby. The grand finals are upon us now, or at least they will be shortly. I think we're still waiting for one pod to finish up. The greatest thing... Oh, perhaps the greatest thing that has ever happened. Oh my god, that was so funny. My whole body is overheating from mirth just pouring out of my veins. I'm not sweating, I'm mirthing. Oh. I don't know that it was a great spectator game because you're mostly watching me grumble as the smugglers kick my teeth in for the first half of the game. We do give him what for later on, though. We managed to kick him around and assert some green dominance later on, but it's really just that single moment at the end of the game that made the whole thing worthwhile. Beach Cat and Cream. No Cream. Cream's just spectating today. We got Gray, who is another old school warrior. Is Dune any good soon? soon Dune will be the same because they are no longer providing they're no longer providing ongoing updates or any new content for Dune. So what we see is what we get, but goddamn, it's still pretty amazing. What was fun was seeing you regain control over your smuggler hate. How did Vernius win that game? Well, Firefly, we just explained it, but I'm happy to go over it again. We got to the very last Landsred standing 1 second before the last spice tax was paid, and smugglers are sitting at 29,999, so they just need like 1 second, and they're going to pay the spice tax, and they're going to win. But Vernius was behind them, but still within range of winning from the spice tax. Yeah, 2,500 payment is the max. Apparently Vernius was close to their limit, but they had enough to pay it. And then and also allegedly smugglers were close to smugglers were just barely able to pay their tax. And we sent him trade offers saying, "Hey, will you just give me your spice as a trade offer?" Which is not a good one. And the smugs accidentally, without paying attention, accepted the trade offer and traded away some of their spice before the final second happened, because we were in a pause state during the Landsred. So they traded away some of their spice, and then they were not able to pay the spice tax. And then Vernius was able to pay the spice tax, so literally the last freeze frame second, Vernius jumped ahead of the smugglers, even though smugglers were much farther ahead of them. It was crazy. One of the craziest things I've ever seen. You see a lot of crazy things happen just because one person did something weird or made a strange decision, or one little thing just sort of tipped the game over on its edge or on its head. That was an astonishing game. All cash with the cash throw. Oh my god. That was amazing. I'm gonna go back and watch it like for days and just be pleased by that. That's what you get for fighting me, All Cash. We could have been friends. I sent you a peace treaty and you declined. But I do appreciate that you accepted my trade offer. Let's see, what's our last pod we're waiting for? Is it? I don't think it's typical. Pod 3. So some of the stuff they just put in chat so I could see where stuff is at, and some of the things they just talk about. Pod 1 was finished. Obviously, Pod 3 finished. I think Beach Cat was in Pod 2. Who the hell was in Pod 4? I don't even know. They haven't written it down, so I don't know. Was it typical? Or is he joining for spectating? Or is typical a name I don't recognize? Oh, typical was playing. Maybe he took a pod 4. They might be doing like some beverage breaks, some bio breaks. Credit to the viewer who gave the idea of trade. Yeah, let me scroll back. Who gave me that idea? Who gets the credit? And now let's show him up. Monogoose said, "Just trade him all his spice away. That's so easy." Monogoose. How can I give awards? Yeah, I can't. I could put you in timeout, but I'm not gonna do that. I could make you a moderator. I'm not gonna do that either. We'll just call it out. Monogoose, the legend, with the big brain plays. All right, folks. So we are just waiting around for our grand finals lobby to start up. We are on a North American server here, which can sometimes be tricky since folks are, a lot of our player base is European. America means I have ECAS fog for the whole game, says Evane. Yeah, see, there you go. Whew. Oh man, whew. Need a fan on me after all that mirth. Oh Lord, that was amazing. That was the most Dune Spice Wars that Dune Spice Wars has ever been. Planned, totally. Yeah. Well, I mean, it was a terrible idea, but it worked. So was it really a terrible idea? I mean, it's not a terrible idea because we didn't risk anything to do it. It's just that you would have to make an incredible mistake to accept a trade deal at the end of the game. Don't touch this. Don't touch your screen. Don't click on anything at the end of the game. Oh man. Wow. I'm just gonna be shaking my head and going wow for some time here because I'm really as pleased as I could be. What a day. What a day. What a lovely day. Oh man. Okay, so we should start up here any second now. People are complaining about they're just having trouble in their voice chat. They're all getting in the same Discord call with one another so that they can do the various, politicking and whatnot in a little more real time. I feel like you really ought to have to type because it sort of adds in that that difficulty of communication that you would have between different empires and things. When you can just when you're on the same call with the other guy, you just be like, hey, now's the exact time to attack the Atreides, launch your nukes now, kind of thing like that. I feel like that's a little too much, there's a little more coordination than the game is intended to have. I feel like for the proper free-for-all experience, you should have some mistakes of communication, or some guy, the guy typed in his message wrong and the other person read it wrong, or the other person's English wasn't as good so they didn't quite understand what they were saying. There should be those sort of errors and mistakes in translation as part of the game. I think it's part of the meta game. That's why I don't partake of any of those dreaded voice chats. Instead, I'm a river to my people. I'm here with you. Thanks for being here with me. We're having a good time today. Headed into the grand finals here. Very exciting. Would have been slightly more exciting to be in it, but honestly, I didn't think I would be because I'm quite rusty. Though we gave him a good fight there. No fog, please. And all right, things look a little weird, but mostly standard. Let's see who we got here. We've got Beach Cat on House Carino with Princess Urulon and Hasamir Fenring, very typical. Yvain over on Earl Romber Vernius, House Vernius in the purple, with Bolig Avati and Bronzo Vernius. Bolig's pretty typical. Bronzo's also probably pretty typical these days. Gray with Stakhanov and Steban Tuik, also very typical. And typical. Typical on Jessica and Thurfer Howard. Very typical. I like Dr. Yui a little more than Thurfer myself, but Thurfer's actually pretty solid. Gives you a bit more of a Yui's a much better scale up early in the game and a little more fighty, and Thurfer Howard is a bit more of an empire scaler, can get you some better traits, and will just give you typically a bit more income of a lot of different stuff later in the game based on agent traits that give you plus percentage to income because of information levels and things. So potentially very lucrative having a Thurfer Howard, but he takes a little while to spin up. He also gives you a super hasten mission progress and hasten progress on construction, which is sometimes very useful as well. All right, let's see. Let's start up north with our friends, the Carino, piloted by Beach Cat. Carino grabs their first village with, it's fantastic, local sourcing, plus 10 Solari, and plus 20% resource production if you have one of each type. Those are some big money, big income things that'll get multiplied by being next to his base. Those are some great quirks to start with. He's got just dog shit territory to his east, but a very nice rare elements right above him. Some very nice and accessible plascrete with some extra 20% extra production below him. So very solid. We're going to see some westward expansion from him. To the west, he's got some energy sources, and there is a lovely well of riches, which Carino loves. Well of riches being important, allowing you to get twice the value of a processing plant. Princess Urulon allowing you to build an extra building of each type, so boom, you put 2 double value processing plants and just cart it away to the bank, looking good. Spice, but then you start getting in towards Vernius territory. There's a space wreck that's very Vernius space wreck. Yeah, we'll see what happens up here. This is an interesting chunk of territory, all pretty lucrative. More fuel cells, which Vernius will love. Yeah, we'll see. To the east, to the middle, there's a very narrow pass, also with like a mountain. So you actually have to dip around through the deep desert to get into the middle. That kind of sucks, but it's not too terrible. But a very narrow pass that has the Imperial Basin in it. Not super exciting. 100% extra recruitment office is fine, but it's not super exciting. But you've got a spice field right in front of that. Both of those, I think, would be very good pickups for Carino. The danger being if someone else manages to get in front of him and pull this spice field out before he gets there, that kind of, with this situation, kind of blocks the entire middle of the map off from Carino and just leaves them in their corner. But they might be okay, because if we look to the east, they've got access to acid lakes, pretty solid, little extra research hubs. Another great pickup because you could double research hub it for Carino. A little further to the east, you've got an abandoned Imperial station with a little extra money per statecraft buildings. That's very good. You've got a worm nest. Hot damn. Agent recruitment speed, Solari per econ building. And then far to the east, there's another abandoned Imperial station, but I don't think you'll end up that far. But really, it's a very safe spawn for Carino. They could do a super conservative base drop back here somewhere, and you probably can lock down 1, 2, 3, my god, 4, 5? I didn't even see this one. You've got the Moondew Vale behind him as well. Why'd they give all the special regions to Carino? What the hell? Biased map gen. Carino is actually looking in a fantastic spot. Bunkers up here, sits on 4 and or 5, probably 5, pretty easy, honestly. 5 easy special regions, and you just cook head straight to victory. Boom, Bob's your uncle. Let's see what Atreides can do about it. Atreides spawned over here in the east. Their initial villages are getting raided already by the locals. Nothing too exciting in their early village quirks. Let's look at spice. So they do have the worm nest, and then the other spices are down towards Vernius. So it'll be, if he can pick up these spices, he'll be rich and powerful. If Vernius is able to fight for this territory, it'll be a bit more contested, and he won't have quite as much money to work with. But the worm nest over here will, you know, solve a lot of that problems, and he ought to be able to get that worm nest. I think that's very Carino favored rather than Atreides. Sorry, back down to Atreides. 1 spice, pretty shitty. 2 spice, and then there's 3, 4 towards the middle, but maybe this one, but I'm guessing the smugglers beat you to it. Maybe this one, but that makes an enemy of Carino probably. I'm a little light on the spice. On the specials, you got, of course, the worm nest up there, but I don't think the Atreides are going to make it to that. Maybe. If Atreides is piloted by Typical here. I'm not familiar with Typical. The rest of these players I know quite well. Great volcano in his back for fuel cells. It's kind of a shame. Atreides don't care a whole lot about fuel cells. Observatory mountain right up front. He ought to be able to get that, but it also could be the case that the smugglers snag it early on as well. Smugglers have some interesting territory. We'll talk about them in a minute. So 1 special, 2 special. The middle village is actually quite Atreides and or Carino favored. If Carino were to drop Carino could drop a base here, which would then secure the middle for them. But that's a pretty aggressive drop, and I wouldn't be surprised if we saw that base blown up at some point during the game. I think much better with this placement for Carino to drop safely in the back. But I think we're tad light on the special regions for Atreides. Really, it's just these 3 are in play for them. 3 is what you sort of expect. 4 is very good. 5 is incredible. 2, kind of shitty. It's like the holy hand grenade. Thou shalt count to 3. Nor shalt thou count to 4, nor 5, neither shalt thou count to 2, unless continuing to 3. 4 and 5 real good though. 3, sir. Imperial audit, water subsidies, research investments. Nobody cares about any of this. Water subsidies actually kind of interesting if it passes, because then Atreides could peaceful annex the middle, and I don't think anyone else would beat them to it. Water subsidies does pass. So what I would love to see is Atreides immediately just boom, drop the peaceful annex, take the middle for no authority, just 50 influence. It's a steal. It's a steal. I think you should do that. But yeah, Atreides I think in a tougher spot here. Not an ideal spawn. They got access to some fuel, a little bit of stone, a little bit of resources. Their money situation should be pretty good. 2 rare elements and some easy access to minerals and things. I think they'll be pretty fine economically, but might struggle a bit on the special regions. Let's head on down to Gray on the Smugglers. Gray's a famously aggressive player, like extremely aggressive. I imagine that might be toned down a little bit in this because you can be more aggressive when your opponents don't know what to do, and the lads in this lobby really ought to know what they're doing by now. You've made it to the grand finals of the biggest tournament of all time, perhaps? $500 prize pool. You really ought to know what to do if the smugglers come a knocking. And sometimes the smugglers can kick you around and then you come back and you kick them later. See game 1. But we'll see. We'll see what Gray can do with them. He does like aggression. Stakhanov play. So the Stakhanov is the counselor that says, no, that's not Stakhanov. Stakhanov is the counselor that says any villagers that are smuggler regions that have, sorry, let me start again. Any villagers without smuggler regions as neighbors gain sieges take 100% longer and 20% more resource production. So if he comes out and he grabs this special region out here and it's not touching any of his other regions with the blue, it takes 100% more time for someone else to decap this or take this from him, and it produces more resources in the meantime. So the Stakhanov play for smugglers is to go out and grab far-flung bases that are then very difficult for the enemy to take back. Just cook some hedge on them, hope for the best. The coolest base drop is dropping it on one of the Vernius pocket regions. I mean, it's a classic. It's a classic. We'll talk about that when we get there. Let's see what the land looks like for smugglers. We have got a Sandfall, very safe down south. He's been rather cheeky and grabbed Mount Idaho. He could also do a cheeky grab of Observatory Mountain. Atreides won't like that, but he could, and it actually would still be perfectly Stakhanov protected. He is foregoing this easy spice field, though, in order to get it. Smugglers can sometimes live without spice at all. They can live on just a single spice field and make all of their money just by pillaging neutral villages and things. But actually, he potentially has 3 easy spice. Oh, and I'm just now seeing it. We've got the Desolation spawn over here. Now, the Desolation, widely considered a curse. It basically counts as a deep desert, but you know, when the map is generated, it's generated to put a certain amount of special regions near your base within, you know, X spaces of you. And if one of those special regions spawns as the Desolation, it's not conquerable. There's no village in it. You can't walk through it. It kills you if you try to pass in through it. So basically, this was a special region that was kind of taken away from the smugglers and or from Vernius here. It is, however, going to make them nice neighbors because they won't be able to come around the back towards each other. They'll have to fight up front like a real man, like a real Suboid. But it's a bad thing to have the Desolation in your lands, unless you really want some separation with your neighbor, but you would much rather have it be a valuable special region. So specials, 1, maybe 2, definitely 1 in the backfield, but other than that, also very sparse on the available special regions, mostly because the Desolation sort of robbed him of something he wants. So I imagine he's going to pick up Sandfall eventually. I would like to see him go for Observatory Mountain, but that's very aggressive. And then it'd probably just leave like literally everything else here empty and just pillage through it. We'll see if he wants to take maybe a spice field. I don't know. It's mostly just going to be the smugglers walking around and pillaging all that stuff forever. House of Vernius, piloted by Yvain, 1 Arpad by what is less than the skin of his teeth? Is there a smaller by a little nanometer of space, a little nanosecond of time before the spice tax was paid? See about 20 minutes ago to my incessant cackling, and I'll explain what happened back then. But Vernius won our pod. Yvain won it playing on Vernius. What can he get it done this time around? He's grabbed a very early space cruiser wreck. He's got 1 spice, and he's harvesting this spice. Is he harvesting? No, he'd like to be harvesting, but he's not yet. He needs to take this region, and then he could harvest both of these spices. Vernius can famously harvest spice that is just adjacent to a region that he has his purple line going through. He doesn't need to actually take the region itself. But, yeah, a little light in the spice maybe. He can't get up here. This got sort of blocked off from him, courtesy of the smugs, which is awkward. He could get this spice for now, actually, until someone comes along and takes it from him. He could even push up through there. Sometimes you see Vernius have, the nature of Vernius is to have these very long, sneaky empires by there because of their purple line mechanic. Whenever in order for their villages really to produce anything properly, they need to put down the neural node. The neural node connects to other neural nodes, but you can't have it adjacent to more than one other node at a time. So you can't take this middle region and build a neural node in it because it would be adjacent to multiple other regions. So it needs to be sort of a long, straight, snaky line in his empire. And we're seeing, okay, that's pillaging there. Interesting. So he's not rushing to take this area if he's pillaging it. But Vernius needs to press north and grab some of this stuff, both to deny it from a very strong Carino start, and also because he doesn't really have any other options. You can't go south; it's blocked off by that, and there ain't nothing back there. So you gotta go north, or you gotta head into the middle. Head into the middle is great. There's lots of fun stuff in there, but it also then brings you directly into contention with all of the empires at once. Next land grab pops open. Imperial propaganda is good for everybody. Private mandates good for everybody but the Atreides, but especially good for the smugglers here who really rely on that pillaging. And Imperial missionaries, which has been made via Imperial edict to affect everyone, is just going to pay out some fat stacks to people for all the villages they've got captured already. Just a little cash infusion. Private mandate would be a pretty big pickup for smugglers here. They would be very excited about that. No, Atreides gets it because Carino voted for them. Just trying to deny it to other people. They were fighting over Imperial propaganda, and Atreides grabbed that for themselves. Smugglers waste all of their influence. Vernius wastes all of their influence. Or maybe not all. Looks like Vernius kept some back in reserve, but spent a bunch, 100 of it or so. Interesting. Okay, so Atreides got their extra authority for a little bit of extra expansion, but like I said, smugglers have gone up here and identified this observatory mountain as a critical spot to grab a hold of, and he is indeed grabbing a hold of it before the Atreides get there. Atreides is starting to expand sort of east and southward. That's no good for them because there's, again, ain't nothing back there. There's no strategic resources really that are going to be valuable for them. The reason we talk so much about special regions, if you're just hanging out for the vibes, you're not a Dune Spice Wars expert. The special regions are these ones that have stars on them that do special things. But the most special thing they do is provide plus 1,000 hegemony above and beyond the normal amount of hegemony that controlling a region provides. Hegemony, the default win condition, you hit 30k hegemony and you win. Hegemony counts up every time by 1,000 every time you pay your spice tax. Every region you control is worth 600. If you control a special region, it's worth 1,600. And there is a critical technology called valuable trinkets, which unlocks craft workshops. Craft workshops can only be built in special regions, and they provide a continuous daily supply of hegemony, so allowing you to get to that win condition even faster. So much of the game is fought around these critical special region territories because they can really swing the totals for hegemony, which again is the most common win condition. Question, does Carino ever not pick Urulon? Carino doesn't pick Urulon if you've randomed into Carino and gotten very unlucky. Other than that, you always pick Urulon. They've tried to balance her and change her around a number of times, and she's pretty fine now, but she's still in a 100% must-take mode. Urulon probably the best counselor in the game, allowing you to double build stuff. Things like taking advantage of the Well of Riches with 2 processing plants, taking advantage of, you know, the Acid Lakes by building 2 knowledge centers there, research centers. She's just infinitely useful and effective. You can build 2 craft workshops on one of these special regions to get twice the value of the special region. So nobody ever plays without Urulon unless it's an accident or a mistake. An accident or a mistake or an unfavorable vagaries of fate. Agreed. Urulon should absolutely her ability should be baked in to the faction, and then she should get something that is a different ability, because you shouldn't have any counselors that are must-takes. They should be staggered around a bit. Along that, Bowleg's probably a must-take for Vernius these days, though I could imagine people not playing with him. I think he's probably the best, though. Stakhanov is a must-take, mostly because all the other smuggler counselors suck. They could use a little bit of love. Jessica's a must-take, mostly because she kind of breaks the game by being able to force treaties on people. That is, you know, a capability that no faction has. That it's like a whole new important dynamic that you need to keep in your brain at all times. You know, if I fight the Atreides, can they force a peace treaty on me? What does that look like if I'm about to beat the Atreides and they force a peace treaty? What is my follow-up to that? If the Atreides are winning, can I still stop them from winning if they can just force a peace treaty with me? So it's it's really powerful. Lady Jessica, probably also the S+++ tier with Princess Urulon. We've seen some aggro here. We got some smugs. Looks like they're headed in to cause a ruckus with Vernius here. Does Vernius have a standing army? They are up north. An army of 4 Suboids. And they are getting pillaged by Grey. I mentioned Grey is an aggressive player, didn't I? And oh lord, there is nothing Vernius can do to stop this. In the face of smuggler aggression for Vernius, you really hope that maybe you can be more valuable to the smugglers by giving them technology than it is for the smugglers to just come and murder you and pillage your territory. No, this is the finals. This is the grand finals of the tournament. We finished our group stages already. So we're here. This is it. This is the big show. $500 to the victor, the biggest cash prize ever paid out in Dune Spice Wars circuit history. It's the big stuff. It's the big leagues. Just 1 pillage and he goes home. Very measured of him. He could have gone and taken this region next to it. He could have gone down here and burned this village down too. Although we did see the automated militia just come up, automated defenses rapidly purchased for Vernius. It allows their neural nodes to turn into turrets and gives them 2 free of the automated militia to help defend their lands. Really critical to try to at least punish the enemy for coming in and beating the hell out of you. It won't stop them on its own, especially if all you've got to back it up is 4 haggard Suboids furiously being microed so they don't die to local militia. And you got a big old staunch line of spears here with the smuggler sniper army. Atreides, not super aggressive in their expansion. We do have a base drop. A base drop to the east, a very conservative one, as I recommended, right between 2 special regions, helping to lock them down. And most importantly, the close proximity of it allows the missiles in this Imperial base to protect this village, so there is really no chance of Atreides coming in here. This would already be a really shitty way to attack because you have to walk through a desert, and the desert is the Worm Nest Desert, so ground military units attract sandworms 50% faster. Yum, 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 yum. The worms will feast if you've got a long walk to get onto the rocks. So this is now very safe, very profitable territory for Corino. I like that play. I think the conservative drop was the way to go there. I think the map looks like it's very Corino favored to me at the moment. Very, very. Smugs can make something work there because they've been super proactive and grabbed a bunch of specials that they will need. We'll see how fast everyone's craft workshops come online. Diplomatic Congress is out. I don't think that matters too much, though Vernius might like it to keep the smugglers at bay. I don't know. Foreign recruitment, cheaper manpower is not too important right now, I don't think. And Chome subsidies. Anyone Chomin? Let's check our Chome market. Not much. 20 shares purchased by Carino, they start with 50. 60 shares purchased by smugglers. That's usually on account of the smugs having a very strong early game economy by their just pillaging everything they get their greedy little fingers on. And Atreides have picked up a couple of shares as well while they were cheap. Lands Council is in session. What do we see here? Okay, we see some interesting. So you can also, with your purple line, your nodal network, you can bounce it through a deep desert once. So instead of sending the purple line up this way, is this pillaged? Or did no? It's not pillaged. He's just I think he had a purple line going up this way, and he decided he didn't like that line because he wouldn't have been able to branch off to both of these. Is that true? I don't know. He's doing some He's doing some Verni's bullshit up there. Let's just put it that way. He has grabbed this spice. He is harvesting this spice. It looks. We'll see if he's able to yoink this well of riches from Carino. It's a very Carino-favored village placement. I mean, if Carino has this territory, he could put, turrets up here and just sort of siege it and come down and take it quite easily, I think. It would be real hard, I think, for Vernius to get their clutches on that. But at the same time, he really ought to, because there's a lot of special regions up for Carino. Smugglers down south doing their pillaging. Question, is there any counterplay against the missile strike operation from Carino? If you are the smugglers, you can cancel the missile strike with their special option. Can I show that to you? Espionage? Yeah. Down here, communication jamming blocks all operations in the region and also cancels any ongoing operations in the region. So the smugglers can cancel missile strikes. You can not standing it is probably the easiest and best course of action. Missile strikes affect a particular region. So if you were fighting in here and Carino dropped a missile strike on this region, you could just pop right across the border, and then if you're standing up here, you would not be getting hit by the missile strike. But yeah, otherwise there's not a lot of ways around it. We are talking about the orbital strike, 500 Solari, 500 intel. Missile strikes from orbit target all ground enemy units, villages, main bases, dealing heavy damage on the area of impact. The damage is friendly fire though, so if it drops a missile on an enemy and your guy is in melee with them, you catch a little bit of that explosion as well. But still an incredibly strong, both offensive and defensive weapon. So one reason you really heavily prioritize the value of intel for Carino. Carino might have a hard time getting intel, actually. Intel gets generated from listening posts. Then listening posts can only be adjacent to enemy regions, and Carino is not adjacent to anybody. Vernius just grabbing some territory. I'm sort of surprised that they're annexing so much. You see wants more plascrete down here? Oftentimes you might see Vernius leave a lot of territory empty because they also like to do that. They also like to do the pillaging parade that we see smugglers going on here. If we take a look at resources, nothing looks too out of the ordinary. A lot of plascrete for Carino, but you kind of expect it. Look at this juicy territory here. ×3 of plus 20% and plascrete per econ building. And he's got a bunch of econ buildings. So kicking out 70 plascrete. Alright. Had an emergency. I'm back. We're back. What happened? What did I miss? Nothing much. We got some pillaging going on. Atreides headed up north. They've grabbed this red chasm for a little extra plascrete. I think maybe they were trying to make their way up to the worm nest, but or at least establish a border with the worm nest. And we do see Carino moving up. Looks like they have their eyes on the Imperial Basin. Carino expansion is very slow because one of their traits is that the distance penalty, you pay more authority to annex territory that is further from an Imperial base. You pay authority anyways, but you pay twice as much if you're Carino, based on distance. So you can only easily annex stuff that is adjacent to your Imperial bases, and once you start getting further and further out, it gets rapidly much more expensive in authority. Authority, one of those resources that is hard to boom, that you can't really build structures that give you more authority. You just kind of gotta wait on it. Smug's posting up and pillaging territory right in front of the Atreides' nose. What's our diplomacy look like right now? Atreides non-aggression pact with Vernius and Carino. Carino and Smugglers non-aggression pact, but Smugglers at war with both of their neighbors. They're not willing to give up any potential victims. Vernius and Atreides just now research and trade agreement. Research and trade agreement with Carino and Vernius. Okay, so Vernius does have the non-aggression pact actually with the Smugs. So Vernius is peace with everybody. Smugs at war with Atreides only. So okay. Atreides have a decent force here. What's our military look like? 44 command points for Atreides, 45 command points for the Smugs. Okay, so they're comparable armies. So the Smugs can't just march in and win. Smugglers still a very tough early game force to fight though. The power of the sniper is intense. And he has gone across the middle and he is now annexing this far spice field. Oh lord, that is aggressive, to say the least. We talked about how Atreides maybe taking it out from underneath Carino. I hadn't anticipated the Smugglers going up there, but Stakhanov Smugglers get up to some wild shit. You never quite know what they're gonna do. Oh, it sucks so much trying to take Stakhanov defended territory. The 100% longer sieges is really so much worse than it sounds. It turns a siege that would normally be like 5 or 7 days into more like 10 or 14 days, something like that. Oh, it's like a whole month of your military units just have to sit there and do nothing. Even if you wipe the Smugglers out, they can rebuild their whole army and come back 10 days later and still stop you from taking it. It's rough. It's rough. Another Landsrat up. We've got a War of Assassins. We got Landsrat Witnesses. We got Controlled Markets. All factions suffer -1 spice exchange rate. 3 Landsrat Guards. Nope. I don't think any of this is going to move the needle on anything. Nobody's going to care that much. I'm sure some people might be a bit tighter economically and they don't want to lose the spice exchange rate. But House Carino says they just don't want it to be just them. So they made it affect everybody in case it passes. Landsrat Witnesses should pass, which should hand out guards to everyone. Might keep the Smugglers at bay for another month. War of Assassins. Always kind of a nice to have, but I can't say it ever really impacts much. A couple extra assassins lying around can be a nice aggressive or defensive force. Atreides pick it up via the grace of the minor houses. Landsrat Guards do pass, and Vernius and Atreides pump their votes into a no thank you on that Controlled Markets. Everyone's still sitting on a lot of influence. Nobody really committed to anything there, as expected. Headed into month 4 relatively soon now. We're seeing 2, 4, we got 5 buildings built up. Emphasis on the red for the Smugglers. Over here, 5 buildings in Vernius, their districts. 5 up in Carino, 6, 7 in Carino, because they got their other base, they could build 2 at the same time. And 2, 4, 5 main districts up in the Atreides base as well. Okay, good job. All players staying at parity with the main base districts. Main base districts, very powerful, potent benefits. Atreides going into the blue at first gives them a little extra influence and intel to work with because they'll have the Senate envoys. We're getting the rainbow, the standard rainbow over for Vernius because they get the special benefits from Bolig here, who says they get 1 knowledge per district bonus, and each individual one of these then, if it's a rainbow colored, and they just give you the first bonus of each line, is going to give them an extra knowledge. So powering up the knowledge there. If we check the knowledge count, Vernius already at 45, so they ought to be blazing through that tech tree. It's a pretty good start for Vernius knowledge. Chome market, 9% on the smugglers. Nobody's choming too much. Beach cat plus 12. Oh no, that's just he's got an Emperor's Monument up somewhere. That's giving him 10 hedge per day, and he's got the research center giving him a +2 there. Okay. Pretty standard. I would say the most striking thing so far of the match is one of an incredibly favorable spawn for Carinos, putting him in a really good spot. Two, a very aggressive smuggler play. It has snapped up a lot of the very choice territory in the middle of the map, at least. He's not going to hold that forever. Eventually, Vernius... Ooh, and we did see Carino grab the Well of Riches here. We talked about that being very Carino favored, so I expected he would get it sooner or later, and he has gotten it sooner, I would say. Very, very solid for Carino. Beach Cat in a great spot. Beach Cat, one of our newer players, I think. Would be really surprising to see him manage to clinch a victory here, but Carino widely considered one of the most powerful factions, and especially if you have a safe defensive layout to work with here. We'll see if he can weather the storm, as the rest of the lobby is going to eventually be not too keen once they realize how much lucrative territory is up here. I mean, we could very easily see an endgame scenario where the Atreides are taking this region, and the smugglers are taking this region, and Vernius is taking this region, and boom, Carino is down -3 specials, and it's a pretty severe swing there. Still pillaging in his backfield, nothing more being taken by the smugs. Vernius look like they might be going up to secure this spice field before Carino gets their grubby little fingers on it. They can already be harvesting it with the Combine drone, but by leaving it neutral is the potential for Carino to come in and grab it out from underneath them. Carino trading research agreements with smugs, having a good old time. Pretty chill so far, pretty chill. We did see another spice field picked up over here. I'm a little surprised he opted for the spice field rather than the Stakhanov Sandfall. You could just take both and not have them be Stakhanov'd. That would be fine. That would also let you just come over here and take the Tuono Basin, which is reasonably solid with an abandoned Imperial station on it. You can just grab all this stuff. You don't need to be Stakhanov territory. These are your critical Stakhanov territories up there. Or if you leave this empty and you grab this territory, this could be a nice sort of Stakhanov defensive bulwark against the Atreides aggression. The passive aggression of the Atreides. In an FFA game, Turtle faction is considered the strongest one. Huh, yeah. They're not... Yeah, okay, they kind of are turtley. They kind of are turtley. A lot of the strength from Carino comes in their end game. They have a lot of very strong end game scalers. Their military units can be quite expensive but super powerful once you start getting to the likes of their siege drones. They also have Chome manipulation as one of their unique techs, which for each Chome share, each percent of Chome share that they have, they're gaining military power, which is a military power scalar that nobody else has access to. So it's really powerful to sort of boost your armies above and beyond. And then just the super powerful abilities of Urgulon and the amp of they've got a bunch of tech that benefits things that are adjacent to their Imperial bases as well. Which, if you've got good territory, excuse me, pardon me, I should have muted myself. If you've got good territory around your main base, it gets amplified in effectiveness for Carino. So, Carino, one of the most map-dependent factions, because they do struggle to assert their influence farther away from their borders. They can't be like the Smugs, who could like literally just march anywhere around the map and take any territories, or the Atreides, who could be peacefully annexing territory in your backfield right now and you don't even know about it. Or even Vernius with their long, sneaky lines pushing in anywhere they can get to. All of these are sort of very aggressive expansionary factions, and this one is very much like, I just hope that the territory around me is good. And lucky them, they got good territory around themselves. So we'll see how that goes. Vernius wants to trade with Carino. Pretty peaceful so far. Atreides pushing down, cleaning out this renegade base. That's very nice for them. Although the Atreides now are with the Smugs grabbing up the middle stuff. The Atreides are very short on special regions. Like very, very. I think they have one. That's probably it. Gear regs goes on everyone courtesy of the Imperium, if it passes at least. Statecraft investigations, no one cares. Economic investigations, I think no one cares. Those are the minus 50% completion speed on any of the developments is usually trivial, non-impactful. Yeah, there's 3 other trees of tech you could just switch to and go get those while you're waiting. Sometimes it's impactful if it's like red military tech, like if you're behind and you're trying to catch up on your red tech and then that drops and it stops you from catching up, that can really put you in a bind. But other than that fairly specific scenario, none of those investigations type things really pan out to much. Gear reg's fairly impactful if it affects a specific person, but it won't. Trades being declined and offered and declined. Let's get some ice cool water down the gullet. Yeah, if you find land you like, you drop a literal city next to it. That's true. You've got a little bit of agency there. The Carino base drops is a really cool mechanic. In that, I wonder why that's taking so long. It's a really cool mechanic in that it allows you to kind of stake out territory and protect it, but an Imperial base is incredibly valuable, and if you lose one, as in the rest of the lobby doesn't like where you put it and they go and blow it up, then it basically just neuters you for the rest of the game because you've lost 6 slots of main base district buildings and the territory that would be around it. It's incredibly punishing to lose one of your Imperial bases, and they're not quite as tough as other bases. Other bases are 80, 40, 10, 80, 30, 10. Okay, so 10,000 less hit points than another base. So quite tough, but not as tough as a real base. So you get too cheeky, you drop your Imperial base right in the middle because you want to control the middle and you're feeling invincible. You know, 2 players team up and kill your base, kill your army, kill your base, and then you're kind of screwed. So there is a push and pull of, you know, how aggressively do you drop your base? You know, where's the best place going to be to put it? And in this case, the choice was fairly simple. You could have put it here, or even adjacent to his main base would have been fine in this case, I think. But somewhere back here where you're nice and safe because you've already got, even in this little tiny pie slice of the map, you've got everything you need to prosper. Carino already on 1, 2, 3, 4 specials, and he's eyeballing special number 5. What do we got in the way of special territory for Vernius? We got a space cruiser wreck. And that's it. Not ideal. Question, is there a limit to the splits of a neural node? Let me try and read it out for you, because it is sometimes complicated. Where's my faction summary? Does it tell me mixed districts, spice fields are connected to the mixed villages not connected? It doesn't explain it exactly. Can only be built in villages where exactly one neighbor is connected directly to the nodal network. So a region can only touch one other region with a neural node. And so like this region is touching 2 regions, well, so something like where's an example? This region is touching 2 regions, but it's because this was already built here, and then he built it up here because it was only touching this one region. So now nothing could be built off of this because this one can't spike again. So it just basically has to be a single line for the Vernius network. You can capture other stuff, but if you control a region that does not have a node in it, will it show me? It doesn't put a depot. It's just 50% less of whatever that region creates. So you pretty much, if you want it to be really a productive region to, you know, to really be able to extract the resources from it, whatever those may be, you really need your neural network to be pointing through them. And then you get all kinds of, like, the Vernius military kind of sucks if it gets more than one region away from their nodal network. You got to use special abilities and stuff to keep people in nodal connection. We've got a tiny little Vernius force here, still pretty Suboid heavy. We do see Kater as the hero pickup here. Kater famous mostly for ally non-mechanical units in short range get stealthed. So non-mechanical units really means Suboids and fight engineers. And now nobody cares if your Suboids are stealth, though we do see a Suboid stealth force moving out now to do God knows what. But the important part is, if Kater is standing next to your fight engineers, they are stealthed and they can go into their repair station mode and heal all of your drones around them. So you stand Kater next to your fight engineers, your engineers go invisible, they heal all of the drones do all the hard work. Boom, you're all good. Now, that is super powerful, but the easiest way to counter that is, you know, if you're prepared for it, you prep a probe setup which can reveal any stealth units in the region. So if you get in a fight with Vernius and they have Kater, boom, you drop a probe on them so you could see where those sneaky fight engineers are. You kill them, and now the drones stop healing, and you could get to the work of dismantling them properly. Atreides mostly sort of grabbing up their back territory and just sort of filling out their slice back here. Trouble being that their slice doesn't have anything good in it. They're on one special with the Great Volcano and nothing else. I'm sort of shocked he hasn't taken this middle part yet. I guess it's been devastated for a long time because it got pillaged by the Smugs, but he needs to push in here and get some more central presence. He needs to not be bullied by the presence of the smugglers. Just if the smugglers are winning, you just send them a trade deal for all of their resources, and they'll click on it and accept it every time. Smugglers are idiots. Not guaranteed to work. Carino looking very strong. Let's take a look at the armies up here. 65, 65, 65. Everybody's got an army but Vernius, who is counting... who was wandering around the desert, about to get eaten by a worm. Kater, the worm ate just Kater. He would have gladly given up every single other unit except that one. That sucks. Yvain is definitely cursing in IRL right now. Losing your hero is very expensive. Remaking your hero costs a lot of money. I believe it costs... now I'm questioning it. I used to know. Authority and or influence. I think maybe the Fremen one costs authority, but it costs influence for everyone else. Something like that. Damn it, now I forget. But that was also very funny. Lol, says Shin Shin. Strong, hard agree. That was a very lol. He saw the worm coming. Kater ran off on his own so he wouldn't be by the clump of units that was about to be eaten, and then the worm just ate Kater by himself. So the Vernius army shrinks a little bit in size. He's very fortunate that everyone else seems pretty content to let him be. I guess he's fortunate that there's just not that much juicy territory for the smugglers to be causing trouble with. The asphalt here kind of is protecting this region. Smugglers can come and pillage this and this, but that's not too much. It's a bit of work for it. And Smugs seem pretty content so far to pillage the neutral stuff that they've found. We haven't really seen the outbreak of any big wars yet. Get another water drink here. I'm going horse on you. Thank you, Monogoose. It's Landsred standing that they cost, not influence. This blue stuff, not the other blue stuff. Standing much harder to come by than influence. Much more important. Especially for Vernius, who already spends their standing on stuff anyways. We do see House Carino rocketing straight up to a very high standing tier. Should make chome prices very cheap for them, which is really good. Worms are oversaturated with Atreides. Yeah, we fed the worms well last match. The Council is up. Just about everyone's available for it. Carino with the big 400 votes, so I didn't even notice that. So Carino gets to pick whatever they want to have happen. And Carino wants Vernius to win it. Must have been some wheeling and dealing behind the scenes. Smugglers decline free chome shares for everyone. Vernius and... No, Carino and Smugglers and Vernius give Eye of the Council to Vernius. I wonder if there's a misclick from Carino? Carino could have won that if they just put it on themselves. I don't know. They didn't invest much in the way of influence. I don't know. Carino, Beach Cat up on Carino is feeling like he doesn't want to paint too big of a target on himself because he's already got the whole cookie jar emptied and nobody knows it yet. Or I assume they know it. If we look at let's look at vision. I think everybody can see what's cooking up in the Carino lands. Just about. Maybe not. Atreides can't really see. I guess they don't see a couple of the specials, so they're not quite aware of their doom yet. Let's check out our counts on hegemony. Holy moly. Carino, oh my god. Carino's already pulled the trigger on the hedge cook. 17.6k plus 95 a day. He's gone all in. You love to see it. All in. Okay. I thought maybe he would wait a while, maybe be coy, beat around the bush a bit, but fuck no. We've got 1 craft workshop, 2 craft workshop, 3 craft workshop, 4 craft workshop, 5 and 6 craft workshop, and an Emperor's Monument on top just for good measure. And that all is plus 95 a day. And he could juice it more even, because there are investment offices which he has not yet invested in, which are a special building that Carino can use to increase the resources generated from a region, including craft workshop resources. But it costs authority, which basically gives up his ability to annex any future territory. So I think he wants to try to get these territories captured, just so it's a nice cohesive defensive front, and then probably go into it. But he's already like DEFCON 5, enemy number 1. Everyone in the game should be eyeballing Carino and thinking about how they're going to kill him. Yes, it's a reference to how many of my men were eaten by worms in the previous game, which was a lot. But we got the work done. Sometimes you got to feed the worms to get the work done. We've got a Vernius army up here. Not much of one though. Honestly, it's pretty awful. It's a terrible army. We got a staunch army of smugglers here, and they're going in already. Down goes the scav team. We do have an airfield. Carino could fight it if they want to. Let's see. Scav teams come down. That's going to pay out the smugglers. In come the orbital strike. Ooh, orbital strike's pretty rough on smugs. Especially because snipers have very low hit points. Yeah, Gray's got to fall back. He's in big trouble. Good job, Beach Cat. Softens him up with the orbital strike. Oh, he's got Laza Tigers here. Because we've got Wencisia on the field. Father, the tigers are lovely. Wencisia is a boost for conscript, so this is a massive Sardaukar force. An interesting choice here. Maybe there's some black magic I'm not aware of, or Beach Cat's made a terrible mistake. One of those. But still, she's super fun. Wencisia, so the other commander is Aramshaun, who boosts your Sardaukar. Wencisia gives you extra training slots if you're training conscripts, and also gives the armor and power to your conscripts. And she takes less damage for all the other military units you have around her. So you can't really snipe her out because she gets super buffed. There is a Thopter up here, keeping an eye on things. Catches some missiles, crashes in the desert, gets swallowed up by the sands. In for round 2 come the smugglers. Smugglers wisely save their force, and now can go in. Very experienced, a lot of high EXP levels on these units from all the smuggling they've done. But we're going to just see a scrum here. Can a mass of Sardaukar beat out a mass of snipers? Really good focus fire from the snipers. not so great DPS coming out from the Carino force. I think Smug's getting the better of this. Too many Sardaukar are getting pulled down here, and not enough casualties on the smuggler end. There's just not enough DPS in this Carino force. They gotta flee. Getting torn apart actually by the Free Company. Very solid army comp here. Free Company and snipers. Really, really devastating victory for the smugglers there. Gray knows his business when it comes to fighting people. You got to be really aware of that. And smugglers are such a powerful force, especially when they're all leveled up like this. Oh Lord, we got a hammer on the field. He's gonna get smuggled. Yep. There's too many snipers in here, popping heavy rounds. Hammers would be a great counter to the likes of Free Company, a more melee-oriented force, but smugglers are not a melee-oriented force. Melee-oriented force. I know it's melee, don't at me. We do see some opportunistic Vernius as well come in here. And what did I say, folks? All we need is the Atreides to march in from the east, and then we've got the triple threat, like I mentioned to you. This is just getting liberated in the middle by the Smugs. Vernius going for the annex over on the Well of Riches to the west. And this is well-deserved. We see Carino a good 6,000-7,000 hegemony ahead of everyone. And I think they just pulled the trigger too soon on the cook of craft workshops, cooking hegemony points. But hard to say. I think there are pros and cons to going really fast at it. And the trouble is, this territory is so juicy. No one would look at this and be like, Carino's fine, we'll leave him alone, right? As soon as you just see the number of special regions that Carino has to work with, you know, if you're an experienced player, you know you need to kick Carino in the balls, like, permanently. You need to, like, permanently remove the balls. They need to be hurt so badly. Also, a very aggressive triple blue for the 400 votes is, I think, another problem. I think another bullseye on the back of Carino. Nobody likes that. I personally enjoy a triple yellow, though that's frowned upon. Obviously, the plus 300 votes from the Emperor's Monument doubles whatever bonuses you have in here. So he's gone for a lot of diplomatic, a lot of Landsrad type bonuses. I like to go more economic bonuses myself, and then use that to buy up Chom, of which he's at 14%, 12% on Vernius, 20% on Smugglers. You would really love to touch 30% as Carino, though he's not going to get there this game. Carino's in a bit of trouble. The Annex goes off to the west. The Liberation goes off down south. Honestly, he's still in a pretty decent... He still got 3 specials, which, you know, is basically as good as 4 specials as far as craft workshops go to. But I'd say the coalition here are going to be patting themselves on the back, saying, good job, we did it, we took Carino down a notch. Carino's going to be just fine, though, because they're still cooking 49, which, by all normal measures, is still a hell of a lot of daily hegemony. Cooking 49 hedge means you're getting an extra, basically a 1,500 hedge every month for doing nothing. And so you pay 1,500, you get 1,500 a hedge from cooking, you get 1,200 hedge from paying your taxes. You're making almost 3K a month just sitting there. That's something that nobody else can really keep up with. Gray's starting to close in at 37, but we'll see. He plans to cook some hedge now. Yeah, so that's the other benefit of cooking your hedge with your craft workshops is when it adds to your hegemony. Oh, there's a way we could see with that, a breakdown of hedge. There it is. Okay. Craft workshops. So Carino has currently 3,177 hegemony from craft workshops, and that can never ever be removed. That's permanent bonus banked into this hedge. So even if people come in and beat him up and take all his regions, he's got that hedge banked that can't be taken away. So that's a permanent bonus for him. TK, how you doing, brother? We are rolling. We're having a hell of a day. We are doing really, really well here. Vern, was it for murdering someone? So a little bit of conflict over here. We did see the missile strikes go down in order for Carino to chase Vernius off. Carino just doesn't want Vernius coming up any closer to their borders. They want to claim this one themselves. And I think they'll be able to do it. How's their... Nope, they're pretty light on their influence bank. Or not influence, authority. They only have 100. They need 200, I think, to connect that. They need 228 to annex it. So they actually cannot annex that for some time. We do get a Vernius and Carino non-aggression pact. So what Carino's going to do is he's going to leave a guy here, basically permanently sieging this base, and then Vernius cannot take it from him as long as it's under a Carino siege. If he walks off of this, then he won't be able to again. Vern, was it for murdering someone? Vern's not much of a murderer anymore these days. That unfortunately was in the past. Vernius used to have very special secret tech for murdering people, and it got reworked and sort of taken away from them. Now infiltration cells kind of give them extra knowledge, which is fine and nice, but they're actually now one of the worst at assassinations. Atreides also pretty terrible at assassinations. Carino's fine at it. Smuggler's quite good at assassinating people, though you don't see too many successful assassinations these days. What an assassination often does is it might force the defender to give up some critical territory, because if there's an infiltration cell in your land and you can't quite get to it, you can abandon it to get rid of that cell. Carino pops back up ahead 20k though. And we see 16 on the smugs because they, I don't know, they took something. Maybe they've grabbed Sandfall back here, which they didn't have before. I'm not entirely sure. Faction status, faction summary. 62 a day for Carino. It's still a lot. It's still a whole lot. They're gonna the coalition's gonna have to figure out how to push deeper into this Carino land. And we're starting to see some defenses set up here. Carino needs border defenses, and they've got it queued up, but they're not there yet. They've gone very deep in a lot of the economic tree. Although I suppose it makes sense. Integrated cost is important. Riches of Arrakis is important if you've got 5 freaking special regions. And show manipulation is pretty important as well. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Carino loves all that. This is all the stuff that you need to get anyways over here, so that's mandatory. I don't think you need Emperor's Eyes. I would have skipped that. I also would have skipped spying logistics, probably. I probably also would have skipped diplomatic spying. I'm not a huge fan of the blue tree. I think all of those research points would have been better spent over in the green territory, but what do I know? I'm not in the finals. I don't even play this game. What am I even doing here? What are you guys doing here? Why are you watching? That first game was actually pretty amazing. One of the best finales of any game that has ever been. It was absolutely phenomenal. Atreides have grabbed the bite of a cliff. Bite of a cliff. It's an interesting name. And they're pushing it towards the middle. I think they really ought to grab themselves the polar sink, but it is currently devastated. What is that? That's an infiltration cell from Carino. Looks like... Okay, so Carino did get their annex off up here. This is pretty good for them, actually. Because of all of this connected territories, it's a lot of space for what we like to call a bunker. And a bunker is when there's different regions that all share the same rocky space nearby, allowing you to build your missile turrets all for each of these villages, all in the same space, right next to each other. So if he gets up to border defenses, so he can build 2 missile turrets. You build 2 missile turrets here in this region. You build 2 missile turrets over here in this region. And then you build 2 missile turrets up here in this region. And now, this whole circle right around here, these 2 front villages especially, are covered by 6 freaking missile turrets. And they're just a nightmare to fight into. Vernius would suffer mightily trying to crack that. That's a pretty solid bunker, as we call it. It makes it a really, really difficult to bust open defensive point. The Landsred did pop up, but there's nothing good in it. Judge of the Council, sort of interesting. Access to Landsred guards and judges, which are very powerful defensive units. Yeah, are there going to be more Dune Spice Wars updates anymore? No, there are not. They've declared it feature complete. There will be no major updates from the developer. We do have a budding modding community that's trying to put together some balance mods for the Dune circuit. We've got a community patch out and about that if you're interested in the really competitive play, that helps to balance some of the things that the community feels are overtuned and bring things back in line. But basically, Dune Spice Wars has been put out an iceberg and set adrift into the sea, which is why this might be our last big impactful tournament. We already had a relatively small player base, and it's still kind of dwindling day over day, slowly but surely. And without any new juice in the future, I don't know if we're gonna be able to build up our player numbers again. So I don't do it too much myself, but we'll see. We'll live in the now though. We've got a banger of a game going on. Big old fat Atreides army over there. 65. Everybody's maxed out again. And Vernius, not so much. 47, but he's actually starting to build into a proper drone army. Got some resonance drones, some railgun drones online. We're no longer sitting on the horde of Suboids. Still a super heavy Sardaukar force backing up with Wensisia. It's a strange choice. Carino and Vernius accepting all kinds of trade agreements. I don't know, Vernius. So the whole lobby kind of wants you to come in, push in through here and kill stuff. And honestly, it's going to get much, much worse over time as we do see the first stages of the bunkers being in place, the missile bunkers. So the western side is going to be awash. Nobody's getting in through there once that defensive line is set up. You've got the missile turret of the Imperial base guarding the eastern edge here, making it not impossible, but difficult. As long as there's no defending army, you can kind of tank the base with troopers while your other force comes in and is able to sort of liberate or annex that from Carino. Mid's pretty tough, pretty tall order here, because you do have another, again, sort of a bunker scenario here where all of our turrets are placed right in the middle, right around each other, and you've got a main base here. So this would be an exceedingly difficult take from the smugglers, sort of marching up from the south. Likewise, over here would be pretty tough. Also, you've got an outrageous 7 militia, because you've got a +1 militia quirk that's multiplied by 3 by being close to the by 2 Imperial bases. Crazy. Honestly, it's still an extremely solid position for Carino to be in. Napoleon thinks Carino's got this game and only lose it for assassination. People got to be thinking with assassination. Although Carino did pick up the early Emperor's eyes that I remarked on earlier, which is automatically fills your counterintelligence slots with 3 unmovable Emperor Eye agents. So basically it gives you 3 agents and just fills up your counterintelligence, which makes it significantly more difficult to assassinate you. 3 agents on counterintelligence makes it tough. And the trouble is, a lot of their regions are, because these gigantic deserts here are kind of separating this tasty Carino slice from the rest of the map. Vernius can really only press in here. Smugglers can really only go through here. Atreides only through here. So like, if you're getting assassinated by smugglers, well, easy peasy, you know all of the cells got to be right over here. So, you know, one search right here and you find like all the cells, because there's not really any way for Vernius to even get their assassins in other places. So they're even in a very safe from being assassinated spot on the map. I mean, I'll be damned, it looks like a dream scenario for Carino. We're going to need to see a lot more aggression from the rest of the pack, I think. Faction summary: smugglers up to 52 daily. That is pretty fabulous for them. Atreides and Vernius languishing out in the cold. 30% chome on the smugs as well. If they're able to stop Carino from running away with hegemony, smugglers could be in a very good spot to do a late game push in. We have a very cheeky annex from some invisible Kater, invisible guard, invisible warrior grabbing the territory, the spice field in between the smugglers. I don't know, I sort of feel like that's asking to get shot. But you know, maybe. Obscuring workshops. Yeah. Why has that not already been done? Oh my god, that needed to be done a long time ago, actually. Yeah. It's every moment that you're not obscuring the workshops is terrible for Vernius, and you hate to do it as Vernius because Vernius's main win condition is absolutely hegemony, and they are gonna struggle with that. They would be in a good spot. They would be in a great spot if Carino was dead, but we don't really see Carino being dead. We do have we've got 2 infiltration cells on them from Vernius. No infiltration cells on them from the Smugs. None that I see from the Atreides either. Cha-cham. Vernius has 3 agents on Carino, so Vernius is going to try for an assassination, it looks like. It's going to be a heavy lift. It's going to be very difficult to do. You can sometimes get assassinations through if you time them very carefully with sort of a multi-pronged offensive. If Atreides attack and the smugglers attack and Vernius attacks and he's being assassinated at the same time, that can really overload you, and it makes you not have the units that you need or the bandwidth to really get your various searches off where you'd otherwise be able to easily stop an assassination. If you can assassinate someone in the midst of a chaos of a full-blown war, that could happen. What's my opinion on the end game? It's been a pretty good state, honestly. If you managed to catch the first game of this stream, our end game was incredible. It was super dynamic, super fun. One of the complaints is that the game's always gone a bit long. And I think that's true. It is a very long game, and that certainly has punished us in terms of, you know, size of the player base, but it is still very up in the air. Even in it with you know, we see Carino in an extremely dominant position right now, but there's a lot of things that could check their chat. There's a lot of things that could really mess that up. Vernius speaking with the smugglers, smugglers speaking with Vernius, Atreides declining trades from the smugglers. Lots going on. Speaker of the Council is up. Now this is one of the critical positions on the Council. Smugglers have a bounty on it for themselves. We're seeing a lot of voting political power, though. Atreides sitting on a gigantic bank of influence, also 250 votes. Atreides do manage to secure it for themselves with their huge influence bank. Maybe Atreides trying to angle for a governorship kind of play. It's not going to work out, again, as long as Carino is alive. 31 is a gargantuan income of influence. But Carino's making 28, which is likewise gargantuan on top of 400 votes. Carino is a huge political player in this, so no one's going to be able to... They've managed to deny Carino any of the charters, so Carino can't be up for governorship. Only Atreides is up for governorship at the moment. But Atreides will never hold governorship with the sort of political power that Carino can push around. But yeah, I agree that a hedge win looks pretty distant for Atreides. Atreides have grabbed basically all of the land that they can grab and are sitting at a lukewarm 17k hegemony, the lowest in the lobby by a few thousands, by many thousands. And cooking only 12 a day. They're just the map was not favorable. And honestly, you don't need to let the smugglers hold on to this or this or this. That could all very much be Atreides territory, but you gotta fight for it. And it can be tough to fight the smugs. Smugglers have gone up and done the annex on the Imperial Basin now. Immediately, militia going into it, missile batteries coming up. He's locking it down. We'll see, we'll see. Chom shares right now, sitting 33 on the Smugs. They are making quite a bank. 17 on Vernius, 18 Carino, only 8 on Atreides. Spice-wise, Vernius is actually making a ton of spice, but Carino also making a ton of spice. There's just a lot of money rolling in. Vernius making 259 at a 3.6 trade rate. Quite good. Not a lot of spice being made from the Smugs, but they haven't been emphasizing it too much. They've got sort of 2 harvesters on it. Vernius managing to hold this very cheeky one. They haven't even gotten a spice factory up in here. Just a military base and a missile battery, which seems to be some wishful thinking. That's not going to do anything if the Smugs want to fight for it. Nobody's managed to take the middle yet. It remains devastated. Smugs keeping an eye on it maybe for a late game boost. But we still do not have an obfuscation through, do we? Nothing obfuscated. Vernius actually working on their very last tech in all of the tech trees. So they have really blazed through things. I don't know if I've ever seen all the tech trees filled out with anyone else. Carino inching their way toward border defense. 9 more days, and then they're going to be a very hard nut to crack. But, again, as mentioned earlier, Vernius has access to obfuscating a technology. Obfuscate the valuable trinkets, and our daily hedge just disappears. And then suddenly for a hedge, you got to go out on the map and grab it. But Carino has just been left to their devices for so long. Still making 72 a day, so they really have gone all in. I imagine, yep, propaganda offices have come out. 20% extra resource production, 1 authority upkeep. So if we look at Carino, they are making 4 authority a day compared to 11, 10, 13 with the rest of the factions, because they're selling all their authority to the devil to buy extra hegemony. Carino army marching? Are they attacking? It's a bold move, and I don't know that I would do it. Vernius attacking. Okay, it's a concentrated, not a concentrated, it's a coordinated. That's what we're looking for. It's a coordinated attack. Vernius goes in. They catch themselves an EMP bomb, courtesy of the smugglers. EMP weakening the attack speed and the movement speed of Vernius mechanical units by 50%. Combat up top. Smugglers engaging with a very large force of Carino. And we do have the Carino's Kronos flagship up here. But the Wraith is coming up as well. If the Wraith was in position, it would swing this. But it's gonna be late to the party. And Carino trading much better this time around. Getting picked off, but trading a lot better onto the front line. Hard to say. Heavy casualties on both ends. 58 on Carino, 56 for Smugglers. Smugglers falling back. Carino's going to take it. They managed to really sort of clean up the front line of the Smugglers, and the Smugglers needed to retreat before all of the snipers get minced. 2 artillery drones in the back dropping bombs. Artillery drones so powerful. Carino liberating. Okay. Liberating probably a good call. Also, I don't know if they have anything, if they even could afford to annex it. I guess they got 300 in the bank. They could have annexed it. If they annex it, it's a 1,600 swing, which would immediately put them at almost 2,700-ish, which would then immediately draw a lot of aggro back on the lobby. Time is on their side. The longer they can drag out with the craft workshop, and the better off they'll be. I am just stunned that it hasn't been obfuscated. Oh, there it is. Okay. It has happened. Obfuscated by Vernius. It must have just gone through. Now, we have 12 a day for Carino, 12 a day for the Smugglers, 1 a day for Vernius, and 0 a day for Atreides. Hedge is still a win condition, but it is a longer one out. Vernius managed to jump in back here, but there's enough of smugglers to chase them off. There's just not much of a Vernius army. There's 60 of 65. They're rebuilding now. Smugs are going to easily chase them off, though. I think the Smugs may have played a little bit of a role in... Vernius may have played a role in the Smugs not wanting to commit and fight to the death up there. But the Smugs don't really get anything for their trouble other than giving a territory back to Carino, which is not a great choice. Don't get why Vernius helped him. I guess the calculus at play here is Smugs know if they cancel the craft workshops, Carino is going to be pretty hard pressed to boom to any sort of victory. While there is still a lot of room for the smugglers to work with, smugglers almost at parity with Carino in terms of territory, in terms of hegemony right now, and smugglers could annex a whole bunch of other stuff. And the smugs, for every single underworld headquarters you have placed, so the smugglers can go into enemy villages and place underworld headquarters, install underworld headquarters. I'm sort of surprised there's not more of them out. But the underworld headquarters for each one you have placed will generate passively 1 daily hedge, which is why we still see the plus 12 from smugglers. But if they wanted to just invest and put 1 on every territory in the match, they could get up to plus 20 something daily hegemony still, even without craft workshops in play. So that's in their favor. Smugs certainly the most dangerous with Carino a bit neutered. But the Smugs are also the most overextended. Very easy for Atreides and Vernius and Carino all to poke into smuggler land here and really hurt them. Dune governorship is on the board. Smugs and Atreides, so you can't say no. Ooh, excuse the yawn. By far the most votes for Carino. So who does Carino want to give it to? We got a big bank of influence for the smugglers. Smugglers are often dangerous to give political power to because they passively gain just vast quantities of influence just from paying their taxes. Does it tell us in faction status? Yeah, every time you pay your tax times 5 plus 1 influence production. You have successfully paid the imperial bribe. Palms were greased and arrangements were made. They're talking. This is why we have the long Landsrad timers on, because people need time to be able to figure out what the hell they're going to do. A lot of speaking back and forth. Carino and Vernius chatting with one another. I'm going to grab a drink while the action's paused. We're moving on towards some sort of end game here. Nearly the end of month 7. I suppose craft workshops being obfuscated really means we're probably looking at 3 more months or so at best. So we could have a ways to go. We could say we're probably 70%, 60 to 70% of the way through the game. At worst. At worst. Maybe. You never know. Crazy things can happen. You don't see a ton of base kills these days, though. We have seen tournament finales where, you know, some guy gets killed, and then a second guy gets killed, and then they battle it out, and the third guy gets killed, and there's just one person left on the map. That's pretty rare, but it has happened. Those are magical times. Timer ticking down. People thinking, people talking. Will Christopher Walken prevail or the Smugs submarine? I mean, the Smugs are well above water at this point, but Christopher Walken has some great territory to work with here. The obfuscation of the valuable trinkets here is going to be real tough for him. Hey Goji, how you doing? Welcome to chat, brother. The valuable trinkets being gone means Christopher Walken is going to be struggling. He pays the tax. Goes up to 26k. He is liberating this. If he annexed this, he would be at 27.7. Oh, assassination and governorship. Okay. So 53 votes from the minor houses gives governorship to the smugglers. House Carino and Atreides and Vernius take 20% of the shares away from the smugglers, and labor rights were failed. Also, assassination was just kicked off on Carino, courtesy of House Vernius. We will see how that goes. We got a cell up here in Halnan and another one up in Burfir. Don't love that. Ideally, you want... Oh, and there's even a monitoring station right up on the edge here, so he's going to see these coming in. The trouble is I mean, you want your cells sneaky-like, but you want one that you have easy, quick access to, so you could keep it sort of juiced up while the enemy doesn't know that, while it's undetected. And then you want another one that's hidden somewhere else that's going to be hard to find, because the first thing Beachcat's going to do is scan right here, which is going to reveal the cells in this whole region, and then that one's an easy clear, that one's a relatively easy clear. If you have them at least in some of these front regions, I don't know. I don't think it's going to work, is what I'm saying. So Smugs have rebuilt and thinking of going back in. This got canceled on the Liberate and changed to an annex, which is why it's taken so long. But the annex is almost done here now. I think Carino is going to get it. Smugs look like they're coming in now. The cap's going to go off, I think. They're not going to get there in time, but they might win the fight. We'll see. Artillery drones go down. They are dropping bombs, and the orbital strike goes down too. That's going to be very tough. Nope, orbital strike gets canceled, courtesy of comm jams. And we've got a lot of invisible people here. We've got the smugglers not engaging perfectly here. A couple of their units were out of the way, but we do have the Wraith on top of everyone now, which is very strong. And I think it's going bad for Carino, question mark? Also going bad for smugglers. I think Carino might lose it just by the strength of the Wraith. Oh, reinforcements come in, and they're mercenaries, so Carino's spending cash money for these reinforcements, and that was probably going to be enough to chase the Wraith away. The Wraith needs to live. It's so powerful, so valuable. It might get chased down by mercenaries. Indeed, we see the snipers coming back in to make sure that it gets out okay. All right, you know, purchasing, what was that, 4 or 5 mercenaries costs some big cash money. If we look at resources, 17k in the bank for Carino, though. They're sitting on a lot of money. Why are they not buying Chom with it? I guess Chom's pretty expensive. Would be about 7,000 for 20 shares right now. Carino's sitting on their bank in order to have the bounty hunters, mercenaries. They're sitting to have the mercenaries in order to purchase. You get a little bit of a rebate if you disband your mercenaries after you use them. Assassination movement through. It is detected now. Beachcat is aware of the danger, and we see the cell search getting loaded. 27.9. When is our next spice tax? In 12 days, which is going to put him perilously close, but without any daily hedge and nothing to back cap, he's going to be light. Pays the spice tax is going to put him right at about 29.2, which is just short. Another assassin gets in there, so we did see the progress meter refreshed. So the way assassination works is he's got to make assassin units, and he's got to walk them into these 2 infiltration cells that he has. And every time he does this percentage, the progress factor will get reset. And the higher the progress factor, the faster the assassination progresses. Meanwhile, the Carino is going to try and prepare an operation, which was just used just now. And now he's using his military units to search these villages. And the correct one to search is this one, which is already being searched. Also, that assassin was just murdered, so Carino's going to be A-okay. This assassination is not going to work. Dune governorship, 14 days. We got about 4 days till we get to a vote for it. We do have 1.2k on the priority for the charter, so that's been heavily voted up. A lot of influence in the bank for the smugglers, but there's so much other political power on the board. Atreides sitting at, what is that, 1,100 votes. Carino sitting at 900 votes. Smugglers can put together about 1,200 or so, but that's not going to be enough. And we do not have insider trading set up for the smugglers, which allows you to sell your Chom shares to gain some emergency influence. Ignore Chom selling cooldown and maximum influence during the Lands Red Council. Without insider trading, there's no chance that for him to do this. So we anticipate Smugs to get kicked out, and probably it gets sent over to Atreides. And then it might be tricky because Atreides are the speaker. And yeah, I mean, Atreides got a chance at it, actually. Combat to the west. Vernius was pushing in to try to keep Carino busy, but Carino did clear this cell, and this cell is getting searched in the back, so the assassination is not going to work. The Carino army and this crazy bunker here easily able to repel the Vernius force. Another agent's making a run for it. He's got to be real careful. He's running out of water. There's not enough water in the Vernius forest. I don't think the agent's going to have enough water to cross the desert to get to that last cell, even if he gets there. It's going to be razor thin here. So they got to give Atreides the governorship, because Atreides is the only other person eligible for it. If you leave it in the smugglers just win. So everyone has to vote for the Atreides to be the next governor. But then, Atreides have Speaker of the Council, so they can cancel loss of rights from coming up. Everybody needs to vote up the charter priority of Dune governorship as much as possible. And the Atreides want anything else, maybe Speaker of the Council to be voted up. Already 247 priority on that, which is a lot. So the Atreides should dump their influence into Speaker of the Council. So in 20 days from now, when the next Landsraad comes up, you vote on Speaker of the Council instead of voting on Dune governorship, but you still use your power from Speaker of the Council to stop loss of rights from coming up, so there's just no way to kick you out of governorship. And then you force the lobby to try to base kill you in the last couple days, and which is honestly the best bet you possibly have for the Atreides. They've managed to get themselves in a pretty decent spot here. We'll see how it goes. If the rest of the lobby just manages to get enough charter priority pumped into the Dune governorship, that should counter the Atreides play, because the next go round everyone will just elect the smugglers once again to be governor, and they can just keep bouncing it back and forth. And they get, at the same time, they can maybe get people out of the speaker as well. We'll see. It might be a close run thing. 34 daily income of influence is a vast quantity, so the Atreides might be able to pump a lot of charter priority in, and the rest of the lobby might be sleeping on it. Maybe they won't understand the charter priority, or maybe they won't see in time how critical that is. I imagine someone's going to be telling them about it, but if the charter priority for the Dune governorship does not get above the charter priority for the speaker, Carino voted for the smugglers to hold the governorship. Well, that is interesting. The assassin does not get in. It died before it could reset the progress. The smugglers win governorship in 8 days. That's pretty wild. Smugglers immediately go home. They know the only way they can lose right now is by being base killed. Carino flying up. The only option is for the coalition of the world to come together and go base kill the smugglers in the next 7 days. It's going to take you 4 or 5 days to walk there. Oh. Chat says it had to be a misclick. Yeah, Carino messed that up. And out of spite, Yvain is attacking Carino again. But both of the cells have been cleared off, so this will never finish. And Carino's marching forward. It seems like they either they recognized their mistake and immediately started trying to rectify it by going on the attack. I don't know why Atreides is sitting back there. Okay, they're coming now. Maybe he might have voted for the Smugs in order to take the pressure off of himself. Indeed, he is at 29.2. Oh, he was trying to annex this. He couldn't do it though because he doesn't have enough resources for it. He doesn't have enough authority. 487. There's nothing for him to annex. If he annexed one more thing, he'd be fine. Vernius taking territory off of Carino. That's unfortunately game for the smugglers there. I think Carino could have just played a bit more of a long con there and would have been in a really good spot just to continue bunkering down. I don't know what that final political play was. Sometimes we go out with a whimper and not with a bang. That's a damn shame. That's a damn shame. Vernius burning down some Carino territory. If I don't know. If Carino had managed to get this annex, it would have been plus 600, which would have put him right on the brink. Would have put him like 80 short, and then in 8 more days, he would have won on hedge there. But it doesn't matter. Governorship is done at 0.6 days, 0.5 days. Yep. Looks like a Carino throw to me, folks, and an unexpectedly easy win for Gray on the Smugglers. Way she goes sometimes. Way she goes. Oh dear. No, not collusion. Nobody wants Gray to win. We hate that guy. Just kidding. Nobody wants the Smugglers to win in general. I think it was either a misclick or a very ill-conceived final gambit. I think maybe he thought he was in more trouble than he really was with the assassination. Honestly, he had the assassination on lockdown. He was fine. I think maybe he thought the Smugglers were more of a danger than they were, and he thought maybe he could unite the lobby against him. The trouble is 10 days is not enough time to unite a lobby, even with perfect coordination. Just transporting your army across the map to try to kill someone's base in 10 days, incredibly difficult to do. Damn shame, damn shame. GG guys, GG folks, thanks for watching. That is Gray, the new world champion, $500 richer. Well played by him. He was certainly put himself in a position to succeed there. Didn't face a lot of conflict from the rest of the lobby. I was a little surprised at how the Atreides were willing to let him sort of sit on their doorstep with all of that juicy territory. We did see Carino at the end, 29 and 333, extraordinarily close to a hedge victory. In fact, it's hard to think that, he could have just sat AFK there and defended the territory he already had, which would have been a fairly easy defense, I think, and it would have succeeded. But the Smugglers take it. Well, at least it wasn't Carino. But you hate to see the Smugglers win too. I was really hoping for Vernius or Atreides maybe to pull out the I think the Atreides had some solid political play there coming up in the next 20 days or so. Yeah, thanks folks. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I feel a little let down by that ending, but it is what it is. Not every game could be like the first one. The ending of the first game was incredible. I encourage you to go back and watch that if you haven't already. Super fun, extremely spice war-y, and reignited my love for the game. But then this game kind of like dampened that love down a little bit again. That's okay. He's gonna get torn apart in chat for it. We'll see. Thanks for watching, everyone. I think we're gonna call it there. The Smugglers have achieved political victory. Good game, well played to Gray, who is going to take home the victory. Also, good game to all of our players. Beach Cat on Carreno, Evane on Vernius, Gray on the Smugglers, and Typical over on the Atreides. But it is a Gray Smuggler victory. Smugglers considered pretty dang good just for their flexibility to being able to grab it out when you don't expect it. Keep playing Spice Wars every now and then. We'll see. We'll see if we come back to it. I'm officially retired, but that doesn't mean we can't have a little fun every now and then, maybe. All right, thanks for watching, folks. We're gonna call it there, and GG to our champions, GG to chat. Thanks for hanging out with me, and we'll see you around. There'll be more coming. I've been playing some Dawn of War. I've been playing lots of Age of the Ring, of course, and we always have our eye on the horizon for something that might be a great new FFA game, because you know we love our FFAs. Solium Infernum, I'm aware of, very cool game, but doesn't have a player base around it. Nobody plays it, which is a shame. But anyways, thanks folks. Let's end it there. Let's not belabor the point. We've had a good run. We had a good time. And adios.